Okay, it's streaming on Twitch.tv, and it's streaming on.
Okay, actually it's working.
Yeah, but it's streaming on part 1, not on part 2. So.
I think it's fine. I think it's perfectly fine.
Yeah, sure.
It's like it's gonna be yeah, it's gonna be a long VOD, but I think it's entirely fine.
Sure.
I don't think it overwrites, right?
No, it's.
Hopefully. I doubt it's always overwrites. Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god. Don't tell me that. Huh? Huh?
What's going on?
I can't talk on part 1 because part 1 ended, so we can't restart it because YouTube streams work differently than.
But
Wait,
Twitch
no.
is live?
Yeah, Twitch live.
Okay. I mean, I am seeing
Yeah,
the
it's.
stream on YouTube.
There is a stream on YouTube. It's.
It's weird.
It's. Okay. Part 1. Part 1, number 2. It's fine.
Okay, they are taking mulligans and stuff in the meantime.
Okay, I'll. Let me set up the. What IDs are they? And what are the players?
It's Hoshiko on the left, Aoko on the right. The people playing them are, I think, Ruben Peters on the left and Zomzraft on the right.
Player.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's definitely Ruben. Yeah.
Ruben Peterson left. Okay, it'll take me a bit to set everything. Just a bit. This is the time
No worries.
that I will usually spend. And on the right is Somstraft again?
On the right, it's Zomzraft on Aoko. Yes.
Okay. Tournaments. The signal. Koga, I move you here. Put you here. Make you normal size instead of big size.
Boo.
I'm sorry, Koga. Hide Messi, hide Genold. It's Hoshiko on the left, right?
Hoshiko on the left.
Okay. Hoshiko, where are you? My Hoshiko picture.
Okay. We're chilling. No worries. We're good.
And then I change this image. I'll put it on player 1 ID. I need to make that camera bigger because it was a bit small when we were,
Yeah, time is starting in
okay,
now, roughly.
I'll start the thing now, okay?
Nice.
Okay, we are live with EMEA Continentals round 6. This is Ruben Peters playing Hoshiko against Somstraft playing Alco. How are we feeling?
Big golden egg. This is how I'm feeling. Egg.
Egg.
I love the egg. Nobody can ever tell me egg is bad or unfun, egg is peak. And especially playing against egg is fun, is what I actually enjoy. Call me a sicko. I probably am.
You are a secret, yes.
Um, gotta say, playing into an egg deck that keeps as an Hoshiko who's mulliganing, uh, not, you know, exciting necessarily, but Hoshiko is fine. It's gonna be fine. I have
It's gonna be fun.
no worries about that. How do you feel about it?
I feel worried. Also, we are already like off to the races installing Keiko and
Mm-hmm.
doing this the was just 3 installs, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep, triple install turn 1.
Triple install turn 1, install Keiko, go down to 3, play raindrops. How are you trashing that? What happened? You can't trash that, right? Oh no, Keiko is 2. No, what? Huh?
Yeah, we just click cake. Sorry, install Keiko, click for a buck, and then
Click
ran
for a
with
credit and then run with
raindrops. Yeah.
raindrops. Okay, so that's an interesting choice. I guess it's a call that you are going to hit. There are many cards that goes through the trash, like
Oh yeah.
Bladderwort and Fat, and so I guess it makes sense to click for a credit.
Mm-hmm.
That's very.
Even the Bladderwort. Yeah, the Bladderwort is the big thing, I think.
So it's a very meta game aware play.
Mm-hmm. Like, I don't think you're expecting the Regolith. Regolith is not like I've never seen a Regolith in Oko, personally.
Yeah,
Uh,
he's.
that's interesting.
Maybe it could be like I would say that maybe you play Regolith in a more glaciary build of Alka, but
Mm-hmm.
like would you play more Boros and things like that. But with a 3 install opener, who knows what's going on here. Also in the hand, I'm
Oh yeah.
seeing a few agendas. I think that's Genesis.
Yep, I think so too. Most importantly, no ice.
No eyes.
So this cohort is kind of a sitting duck at the moment.
Yep.
Interesting also, Ruben chose to install the stone ship just to be safe instead of dropping the paladin. Maybe valuing the Kiko credit. I'm not sure. This is 3 more installs, and Zom's draft trying to bait the HQ hand as ice. Never mind. First time she popped, not really caring about the damage as of now, mostly trying to set up as soon as possible. Seeing a gamble off the top, isn't really in the perfect position to play it. You kind of want to deal with the cohort to stop Aoko from getting counters. There's a lot of stuff on the board now. So yeah, critic gamble. And I imagine the cohort days are numbered at this point.
Yeah, definitely. Also, there are 3 more installs, so who knows? Like maybe you chase. It's hard to tell. At some point, you just kind of. It's kind of a plain slot machine when you play against so many installs. Could be literally anything. What's that? Power to be, I think.
Oh yeah, that's a powers. Interesting.
Neutral card with
Okay.
a dark card. This is where the Guardian Blade training comes out. You need to look at very low quality images.
Okay, couldn't be me. I now only do the scoops on Guardian Blade.
Oh. Still,
It's been a while. It's been a while.
not looking bad for any player, although maybe. You kind of really want to find one of the companions to really start taking over the game with Keiko. Otherwise, it's just kind of loss of tempo.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe it's like a one-off and you don't want to lose it to Sting, so install it on one, something like that.
Yeah, I think that was kind of the idea behind that. Like I think the Puemu is there, but like Ruben is making the judgment call of I actually just need to deal with the board right away. The first few cards, the first few Aoko counters.
Yeah. Also,
and
we
then
see a Fat
I have
West.
a second. The Fat is definitely there. And we saw Bladderworts coming up, right? So I imagine there might be a Regenesis on the board, one of the two we saw before, and maybe the Bladderwort now. And Ruben really has to kind of decide where he wants to go with this. Um, Money is not in a good place. You have a Nuka in hand as well. But if you keep running and just going to 0 credits, it might be a bit too hard to get back up.
Huh.
And again, you don't even really know. Oh, there's another gamble. So, taking the
Just
time.
click for a few credits to gamble.
And Bahia bans on
Oh,
the
nice. To
fat.
kill the fat and also maybe draw.
Chooses to draw. And is it gonna be installed? Maybe. Yeah, it is the Paladin install. Clicking for a credit, basically. That's great.
Wait, it's so
And killing the
you
fat.
don't use the credits to. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Setting
if
up the Paladin, yeah.
I always would use the credits on, you know,
Interesting.
on buy events.
I mean, I get it, but I think you're installing the Paladin for 0
Oh,
and
okay.
you're getting the Kiko credit
Yeah, okay.
off of it. So
Also, we
you're
see a Steam score, I think it
yeah.
was. No, a Bladder Ward.
What is it?
The
Oh,
we
yeah.
rest a Bladder Ward that
And the
hits.
Sting.
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna say we rest a Bladder Ward,
Huh.
hit a Fencer. Fencer kind of would
Uh-huh.
have been a really good card this matchup, and now we got a Sting. That's
And
is
hit the
that a
Nuka as well.
simultaneous? Ah, it's a Nuka. Okay.
It's a Nuka. Yeah, also very important in this
Yeah,
particular
definitely.
moment. And Alcos stashing the counters, choosing not to draw after the Bladderwort damage. But we have the powers now. This is the second powers triggering.
Oh.
That's wild. Getting a cohort back, knowing there's another one in hand, sitting, waiting for a piece of ice, I assume, and choosing not to go for the fat. Interesting. But being on 1 credit, I think
Yeah.
the fat isn't that alluring.
Exactly. You need like as soon as the Bladder Ward gets trashed, you're going to be in pretty bad shape. So you very much need that. Although it's going to get trashed pretty soon, maybe if there was a second Bladder Ward in the event, you get that instead.
Interesting.
Click one to draw, find a pinhole credit.
Mm-hmm.
Pinhole credit.
Clearly key in this board state.
Oh, not really. Nice to install this. That's okay. Maybe you want to use I guess it's clicking for a credit, technically.
Oh yeah,
For
it's entirely fine. Yeah.
but it's I don't think you'll see that much use this game. That glitch.
What is that? Is it a Moonpool getting trashed? I think. And this Regolith. Oh, look at that. That asset. Oh, front company, isn't it? Huh.
Could be.
Definitely looks like one. Huh. And now, yeah, choosing what to do here. Scorp is, again, I think, not obvious, but runner is on 0. So, Zomsdraft deciding to take full advantage of that. Just jamming stuff on the board. Threatening, Bladderworts, cohorts, and Ruben, this Hoshiko tax, you're starting to feel it quite a bit, I think. It's nice that you keep drawing, because damage was happening and all that, but the money is... It's almost more important in this specific moment, it feels. So maybe it's actually time to take an off turn. Get the Fermentor on the board.
Definitely. You need to start losing credits to Hoshiko pretty fast. Otherwise, to just get in hand a bunch of cards that you can really play.
Yeah, this is not easy. Huh. And yeah, that happens. Clicking for bucks, getting a Fermentor on the board, becoming Set Hosh, and there we go, cohort on the other side of the table. Money, Alco counters, more cards from
I think I saw a Scatterfield in the hand. That's going to be useful.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and look at that,
Oh,
3
that's
pieces of
big. Two
ice.
anemones and the wallet. One of the anemones is going to the bin,
Oh yeah,
and then you
and
draw a
if
hedge fund. No, Fuji.
Fuji. But now we see Regolith is on the board because it was in hand. There we go. So you're definitely in the money now, and you're in a great spot as Zom's draft now.
Yep.
Cooking for 6, raising the wage. Wow. Clicking again. Now that's gas.
It's a big thinker. I'm not really used to playing Auka, so I can't really comment on the quality. I only play against them, you could say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean,
Interesting. That which works you don't really tend to see it on Auka, right? It's pretty
that's
innovative,
true.
you could say.
Yeah, I think it's the asset most people tried when Elevation came out,
Oh,
because people usually think of wage workers as kind of the deck asset, like the prime card you want in every deck.
yeah.
And I think people decided it wasn't the right fit
Hmm.
over time.
Maybe
But
it's the
it's
right
nice seeing
fit.
it back.
Maybe it's
Yeah, I mean
about how you play the deck.
it's table 1, so
Yeah, exactly.
clearly working here.
Hmm.
To be fair, it is also possible that things have changed slightly with the latest ban list.
Yeah.
Like Scatterfield, right, became probably even more popular. I assume it's in most HB decks now, even though it wasn't really showing up before.
Hmm.
Maybe something shifted in the balance, and Wage Workers is now also pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's
Like
hard to trash.
Regolith wasn't played, so yeah, yeah.
It's hard to trash. That's a lot of money. Uh, it's pretty good value, I assume. Like you just install 3, draw 1, or gain a credit, or install 4.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we are going to see advanced, some 4 advanced agendas, or you can use the wage worker to reinstall cards after a
Oh
push
yeah,
or something like that.
oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I think that's very fair. I mean, this is definitely a deck on Regenesis. We have seen 2 copies, I think, at this point. So rushing out is surprisingly reasonable as a line.
We run R&D.
Um, yeah, pin holding.
Just kill the cohort, I assume.
Yeah.
Do a little bit of spin doctor baiting.
You never know.
Could be, could be.
But I think, yeah, cohort is like kind of public enemy number 1 usually.
Oh, doesn't
You know,
take the bait,
getting
just some trap just says, do you want to pin hold? Come on, take it.
and I think it's fine. Like, if you kill the spin, and then, well, there's no agenda in the bin. If I get, if Sumshift gets to take another powers trigger to just reinstall the spin,
Yeah, that's true.
that's so rough. But Ruben is setting up the board. It's like, yeah, the corp managed to bounce back from the early start, but you now have Kiko with Paladin, with some money on it. You have a fermenter ticking, so you actually kind of do feel fine flipping back to Hosh, to Happy Hosh, and trade your money for cards at this point.
Yep. Oh, install 2 ice. Maybe install a third card to get witch workers.
Oh yeah, better believe
Install,
it.
I think that was the second spin doctor. And we click
Oh
for
yeah,
3. Nice.
and it's a spin behind the ice as well,
Yeah.
which is not something you see every day.
Draw with Hoshi, call those a credit charge fermenter.
Mm-hmm. So maybe you said you don't really play Auko yourself, but I'm sure you have played against it.
Yes,
So
definitely. A few times.
just a few. So how do you see Ruben's position from here?
Oh,
Like, where do you think Ruben should take the game from here,
well,
basically?
I don't really know what's in hand or in the deck. Like if you play like I was going to say Creative Commission. If you play Clean Getaway in your deck list, or some Hoshikus are doing, that could be a game-winning card.
Hmm.
Maybe the presence of raindrops mean there is no Clean Getaway. You're going to need a lot of money to beat all this board.
Hmm.
So I don't know if you can afford to. I guess that fermenter is going to take care of it. Do you think the corporation is going to purge next turn?
Uh,
Because could be.
like, so it's interesting because like looking at the board, it's tough to get a real read on what is happening at the moment from the runner, in my view.
Yep, exactly.
Like, because like if one of the eyes was put on archives, then I would definitely think this is a regenesis, right?
Hmm.
But there is a spin as well
We're
on the
going
board.
to do super value play double spinning. Just spin to shuffle
Oh
back two
yeah.
cards, and then rest the new spin.
Haha.
Also,
Shuffling double cohort, I think.
yep, double cohort.
Yeah.
We shuffle to try to draw one of them with the new spin.
Choosing not to rest the eyes is also interesting,
Yeah, very interesting.
isn't it?
Actually, no, maybe it's not a rest yet because you want to install a card with you know. So I don't know where the runner is right now, but it could be that we haven't gotten to yet. No, we haven't. Yeah, okay.
I think.
Draw
Yeah, I think
sting,
this has to be it.
and then
Just popping.
Just popping. Okay.
Interesting. Interesting.
But that's
It's
pretty
like,
good value. Like just
huh.
2 spins gone. That suddenly is very good for the runner. In my
Yeah,
opinion,
100%.
I value getting rid of spin doctors very highly. Yes, that's an
Oh
out
yes.
that corporations just have naturally almost assume. And once you take it out, then you can open up HQ pressure much more easily. Things like that.
Oh yeah. I think a play we rarely see, but I think is actually kind of interesting, is actually just trashing the red spin to rest the second.
Yep.
And shuffling back the spin with a spin.
Yeah, that's pretty good value. Like that's that's good. It's really good. I like that play a lot.
But there we go. Oh, is that a measure response I see? Did I
think
see
it
that
is.
right? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It is.
definitely.
It is. That's part of a kill plan. Okay.
Okay, maybe I understand the regolith a little bit better now.
But we are not on thread, and well, I guess our Genesis could put you on thread very fast.
Oh yeah, better believe it. But this Botulus on the remote is actually super annoying.
Yeah, because it's just one end run, so you can install a card from hand if you want it to get run.
Yeah.
I think.
But look at this.
I didn't catch what was installed behind the resistance.
I think it might have been. It's either a Regenesis or a Sting. I think.
Yeah, I think
But
so.
we have a one of those now. That explains the ice on both HQ and R&D pretty clearly now.
Yep. Now you have to slam into a Bodo probably or an enemy.
Oh yeah. We were mentioning replicating perfection during the previous game, watching Nebula. Step aside, Nebula. This is the real deal.
Yeah, this is the real card. Now you have to just give them the. Oh well, I guess it's still the turn. No, it's what is happening? What am I seeing here? Why did we trash the regolith?
Oh, so just the regolith was empty.
It was empty. I forgot to clean it up last turn.
Left the board, yeah.
Okay, so we're still on runner turn, 4 clicks left.
Big fermenter. No breaker on the board.
Yeah, bank
just a
Botulus
there.
Here. Same that third gun. You can just bank out through the ice on R&D. That Botulus would really like to be on HQ now.
I mean, to be fair, Front Company doesn't really require you to make a successful run. So, I think, you could just run headfirst into a central and just suffer the consequences if you wanted to. The more annoying thing is actually you'd be giving up Alco counters, which is something you really dislike. Corp is like this deck is on like Corporation is currently on 3 cards in hand. It's not really looking to like do too much outside of maybe scoring the card in the remote at the moment. So
Oh, we're going to take back the fermenter pop. That's incredible.
that's something you rarely see.
Yeah, like okay, install Echelon.
Mm-hmm.
You for effectively 1 credit. No credits. Paladin was at 2 plus 1 on the Keiko. It's breaking even on installing the Echelon.
Oh yeah.
Are you really running that with just 4 credits against a 10 credit? Well, I guess you get it right. Okay, never mind. We pitch a card.
Ooh.
Oh,
That might have been the
goodbye.
Fuji
Ooh,
we saw.
that's not good. That's Bosso and Twinning.
Basso twinning.
Twinning would be.
We
Well, it's a very polarizing card in this matchup, but
yeah.
it's cute to have it. Also, we could be accessing the measure response and trash it. One and
That's
two,
true. We
right?
have the money. We have the money.
We'll have exactly the money.
But it's tough because you have the second Basso in hand as Ruben, I think.
Right.
And
Okay.
considering one got just trashed,
Oh, the other
even if
card
you
is the
see,
Fuji. I didn't notice.
oh, the Fuji's in hand.
The Fuji, it's Fuji in measure response. Oh, that's a very dangerous lip.
Oh, oh, there we go. Ah, yeah, I need to think about that.
I think. Would you? Oh, stays. Okay, that's. I guess the information just means
Damn.
you never have to stay under 8 credits or 4 cards. Also, you don't know if that's the only one or there could be more coming up soon.
Mm-hmm.
What's happened here?
And oh, that's a sting.
We lose both
Running
cards.
to steal the sting
could
from
be
the
a
remote.
steel skin first.
Oh yeah, we should actually
That's
hit them one at a time. Whoops.
Yeah.
It's actually wait, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's 2 damage. Yeah. Oh no,
No,
it's 1+1.
No,
it's 1+1
2.
at the same time.
Yeah, it's 2 net damage total. It's not 1 and then 1. That would be if we had like a fat. It's
we are too PA brained.
Exactly. It's like personal evolution that draws you a card. No, thank you. Okay, it's just raw 2 net damage. Also, that's the second Busso. So are we low gate breakerless?
I think it's possible actually. I mean, there's Botulus in the list, so not all hope is lost. But
also, there could be an Ashen. I don't know the deck list at all.
That is true. That is true. We just haven't seen them in a while. I think. I can't remember the last time I saw.
That was a horse, I think. That was a fermenter going down, and
That was.
And Botulus going down.
You're 100% right.
I think that's a Trickster Taka, Resin Tide. No, it's a second Paladin.
Resin Tide. Resin Tide and Gachapon.
Yeah, and the second Paladin is in hand also.
Huh. And there is one of the things that we were mentioning before.
Yeah, it's a good card. I was saying earlier.
Hell yeah.
Card that you like to see. Would love to play it from a Mamie even. That would be great.
Mm-hmm. And we see a second twinning. There we go.
Probably want to install something.
Just a Rising Tide.
And you gain a credit.
Better than clicking for a credit. Yep.
The value from Keiko, it's incredible. You just keep tapping credits.
The value.
On the other side, we have a handful of very dangerous cards.
You love to see them as Zomsraft. Not as much as Ruben, but this is. I start to wonder, like, this is where the wage workers comes in handy. You have lots of installables here. And you start to wonder if you actually kind of want to feed the Fuji to get to threat to measured, because that's definitely an option. But maybe you're pulling the trigger a bit too early. What if you don't get the kill? Then you're stuck with the runner on 4 points, and they're just one other Fuji away from winning at that point. So it's a call you can make, but it does feel kind of risky. Maybe, though, you can decide to set up cohort, wage workers, and Fuji, and you can just score it yourself if the runner doesn't want to interact. We see anemone behind one of the assets. I think that's the cohort behind the anemone. Huh. We see the Botulus get another counter. We still haven't really gathered clearly what ice that is. Might be a scatter field, maybe, but probably would have been rezzed with one of the Botulus counters only available before to get a free install. Kind of an interesting position here. Money is there, but there is not much for Ruben. And you know there is a measured in hand. So, okay, we go back to making money, interacting, looking for threats to get rid of from the runner. So from the corp. And the Bloodwort stays there. Pretty interesting. Decides corp is not poor enough. You know, Bloodwort is not going to do damage, so it's actually not really worth dealing with right now. And actually, letting the Bloodwort tick actually makes it less likely that it's going to trigger later on. So, pretty nice choice.
Okay, I'm back. I was fixing the image.
There we go.
So now it should be very clean and very moving in more than one frame a second. Okay, seems like I missed nothing, just actually,
yeah,
I missed a turn on each player, more or less.
Yeah, it was mostly just board building, to be fair. It was like a getaway that saw the Bloodwort, chose not to trash it. The rest was like, yeah, a draw, getting a Taka down.
I guess you don't really need to trust the Bloodwort when you're at like 9 credits on the corporation. It's just a bad campaign at that point.
Exactly.
And suddenly the corporation raises like a vote or something and it's down to 3 credits and you're worried again.
Yeah, it's true. But I mean, it's still behind the Botulus.
Yep, and the Botulus is, well, I guess the runner doesn't know, obviously, that's 3 to rest. I guess you kind of know that it's 3 to rest because what else could it be?
Yeah, that's fair. But like most importantly, even if the corp ever decides to or like finds themselves out of credits, you know we can always run that.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless it's a fly swatter, I guess.
Yeah, true. If it's a fly swatter, you just well, it's fine. It's just 1 credit. Can I move the string a bit to the left? I will try something like this.
Huh. Zomstraft really giving it a think. Just milled something with Auko. I missed what it was. But it's sitting with a hybrid release in hand. Wondering if there's any interesting line to take with it, probably. And besides that, actually taking the point and the reinstall of a face down is probably worth it. And there's a lot of good stuff in there. Damn, decides to install a naked Regenesis from the bin. And we saw both a Stink and a Fuji there. With no... Oh, there is one asset on the board. Hovering above ice.
Yep, that is
ungodly,
that's been
ungodly.
there for like a few turns now. Could be literally anything.
Yeah, it could be literally anything. It's like ungodly, like
That's,
playmat etiquette.
yeah, that's horrible. Just call a judge for that, probably.
uh, Meanwhile, Ruben knows that Auko can actually sometimes just flood a bit
Yep.
and takes the time to take the credit off of Taka, drips with Kiko, gets the money with the gateway.
So, of course,
Saw the
Tyson time.
play. It is. That's a full art size now. That's very old, actually.
Yes, it's probably from before I started playing. So, yeah,
Yeah, I think it must have been one of the first kits of the Ashes cycle.
that's pretty cool.
And they're wondering something about
Something
the.
about Good Clean Getaway is going
Yeah,
on.
I think it's between taking the getaway credits and the trying to figure out if he already took maybe the Kiko credit. I think. Not really sure. Just making sure things are
Yeah, I'm not seeing
correct.
the missing 3 crates on, because usually when you play a Clean Getaway, you put 3 crates from your pool on the Clean Getaway,
Yep,
and then you
yep,
also
yep.
put 3 crates from the bank.
But I think the way the stream is set up means we also have the technology to go back and look for it. So I think that is what's happening. I think we're getting confirmation from OF 1515
Oh,
handling the stream, I assume, to just make sure the correct number of credits is being spent and gained. Now that's real tech, actually.
well, so you just change the cameras. Okay, makes sense.
Oh, I stand corrected. This Saisantan seems to be very recent, actually. Okay. Well, being kind of removed from the competitive scene lately, clearly maybe missed some cool stuff. Um, I'll also note the time is running suspiciously low.
Sure
Um,
is.
we can
Well,
probably expect a little bit of an extension after this call.
yep, always happens. You get a just call. That's few more minutes.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. We'll see what the call ends up being here. Um, like despite the extension players might receive, there we go. Ruben did in fact pay for the getaway apparently before that. So the timer is getting changed for us. That's really pleasant. Uh, and now Ruben checks the Regenesis that was just installed with the hyper release, and the score is tied 2-2 with just 8 minutes remaining. Now, again, in case people from home missed it, um, there's like 4 points in archives at the moment, and we have no clue whether the unrest card just below the wage workers is a spin or a moon pool or whatever. You have to assume it's gonna be something like that, but we have seen 2 spins already being removed from the game. So it's not likely that it's a third spin, and I think we have seen a moon pool getting milled very early.
Hmm.
So the points may actually be stranded there. We don't really know.
So I just realized when I was fiddling with the stream settings to play a national epilogue, is the hit is missing, or is it just stacked? Where did all the cards go?
Sorry?
Did we play a nation, or what happened? Where did all the cards go on the right
Oh no,
side?
it's just up there with the getaway next to
It's
the
just
timer.
okay. So
It's
it's
just
a stack.
stacked incredibly neatly. Never seen that before.
Yeah, it's incredible how well put it's. Oh,
All right, so I think this corp board state is looking really tough.
hmm?
Um, like Zomsdraft couldn't find a way to set up another threat here this turn without risking too much, and had to just settle for a second ice on HQ and maybe some credits.
Yeah, suddenly the runner has like 20 credits in this end
Yeah.
game. You spend no credits whenever you do anything, just Keiko and Memi and well, not Memi in this case, but the companions just pay for everything. Also charges all of your cards, going to access 2 cards likely to try and steal something.
I will see.
Baits
You know about the.
that's
I think Ruben is. I think Ruben is waiting to go and sweep HQ to kill the measure response.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
Because Ruben, because he knows the card is there.
Yeah, although he has like almost 20 credits, so maybe he just thinks he can pay through it. Maybe not if he breaks and specifies and there is a second measure, something like that. But
that's
seems
fair.
pretty safe so far. Although against Talco you could always just slam into a Fuji or something and die.
Yeah, that's my thinking. Like maybe, like you have to start thinking to like maybe Fuji steal into the possibility of the double measure response. We haven't seen that much influence. We have seen one of the wages getting killed.
Okay, that's good. That's down to 14 credits for the runner.
Oh yeah. See, like now the measure is slowly but surely looking more appealing to the corp.
Okay, so we are going to do. I think that's supposed to be a petty cash from the bin that we don't really get to see.
There's a third spin off the top. The first fat, I think, of the game.
I think we saw one earlier. Maybe no, it wasn't. Okay, never mind. We just talked about it.
I think we just haven't seen one yet.
Yeah, that's probably pretty bad for. You have your ice remotes like taken by your assets, so all the agendas can't go behind an asset remote without the very clear tell of having killed an asset. So you'll have to really plan something good.
Yeah,
you can't just install it on new remotes because Ruben's probably going to check like 2 remotes if you install 3.
Yeah. There is like no reason not to go check those remotes at this point. The one positive thing is the other front company that was in hand. We saw it, and we can probably see it going down now, I assume, with a triple install. Oh, that's a second wage.
Oh, nice.
Okay. So we see 3 installs here.
3 installs and get a clickback.
And we're gonna see the 4th. We're seeing the 4th install here.
It's a spin doctor. Okay, cool.
And we are not resing the front company though.
Maybe now start of turn triggers and then res the front company.
But you can only res it on your turn. Yeah, that's the issue.
Okay. So maybe it could be a small misplay, or maybe you're baiting by making them a wasted run. To waste an asset, they waste a run.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Check. I think that was. Yeah.
And there we go. That's the front company.
Just trash everything.
Yeah.
Measure responses and even.
Checks the FOT.
See FOT?
Stays.
Okay, pay 1
we go
to do with the 1 net damage. Regenesis?
For the Regenesis. Do the damage. It's a Gachapon.
Good Gachapon. You weren't getting
played. We don't care.
That's 3/3. That's a pretty important thing to consider. So
oh yeah.
How many steel skins have we seen? That's the one in the hand, but maybe there's a few more. Oh no, that's 2 steel skins in the hand actually. So you can survive basically anything with those 2. Just slam into our face.
Great point. The session just slam into the face down card.
Yeah, that's
which we know to be the spin.
So that's probably a res. And
also, I think we're forgetting to charge the twinning, by the way.
But no, we haven't used any credits yet.
We used them now for Taka, just during this run.
Then you should be charging. Yeah, he forgot. things
It's the
about it.
third spin.
Third spin
Sting,
number 3.
Fuji in the bin.
Really big things. That's the problem. We're running
Oh
out of
yeah.
time. I don't know if they ended up getting.
Oh, there's just 1 minute 30 left. That is crazy. I
That's going
think.
very fast between the shuffles.
Yeah, are we just shuffling the Jennas? I think we are.
Also, that
And I think.
tuning
Oh.
trigger could really be important if he's going to point it. That okay, good,
We remembered.
very good, very good. So if we go on time here, then next turn you should have 3 train counters to sweep HQ
Oh
and
yeah.
get a 2 access on R&D or something like that.
But
Paladin trushes
here,
itself. Okay.
here we've seen the two agendas from the game being shuffled.
Mhm.
The FUT is still there. We have a hybrid release in hand, which can get Zomsraft to threat 4 for the measured in case Ruben decides to run a bit and find stuff out that maybe you
Looks
don't really
like
want to find out.
credits from the cohort. Actually, that was earlier probably credits from the cohort and not the Pericash. I was just confused.
Oh, that's fair.
With so many cards in the bin, it's hard to tell sometimes.
It's a moon pool.
And could there be a 2-point score in the hand? There's too many cards for me to. Okay, never mind. Thank you. Thank you for showing them. No, there isn't a 2-point score.
Well, just the hybrid and the Fuji, I think. I wonder, do you use the moon pool to hide the Fuji in the deck?
Oh, I think.
Apparently not, but it is a line you can take in these situations.
Get by.
And I think we're just on time.
Yep. And now you pitch a few cards, and then Ruben Peters gets to steal a few lucky agendas and wins the game, or doesn't and loses the game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 5.
Yeah, this is interesting. We know there is at least one anemone now on R&D, which is definitely annoying with the foot.
Also, I'm realizing that there's good and probably is a Scatterfield blocking HQ or R&D, and that's just going to completely kill Ruben's chances.
That is a great point. Ruben getting kind of could get messed up by these code gates actually.
Yeah.
The 2 buzzsaws trashed very early in the game could come back to bite. Even the very recent Gachapon trash and the Botulus now. All the solutions for the code gates are being trashed.
Yeah.
Twinning charged. Another Gachapon in hand, thankfully.
It could be.
And you mentioned double Steelskin, I think.
Yep.
Is that right?
I saw 2 Steelskins earlier, and we haven't trashed anyone.
Alright.
So it's just find the agendas at this point. You have all of the time in the world to find those points.
Oh yeah. And
the full art Steelskin is pretty cool.
Oh yeah. That is an alternate I wish I had actually. It's one of the ones I'm missing. If anybody has extra Steelskins, hit me up. I will pay. Well, we're just going.
Just send it. Send it number 1.
Send it number 1 into a tithe. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, you just pay 1 to break the net damage. And
we
give
do a little bit
a credit bill like you can take it anywhere.
Sure. Have your money.
Should be at 3, so it's at 1. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're getting multi-access here.
Also charges the leech, not like it's going to be.
Maybe.
Oh.
Click 1 Fuji. This is 4 damage.
So good.
If we use the foot counter, we should be choosing them now, but it's a Steelskin. And there we go. 2 more damage from the
actually,
foot.
you could still die to like a bite or something.
Oh, look at that. Hitting a stone ship too. It's the measured. There's not going to be another turn. Don't need to trash it.
And okay, and now you just shake the hands and you go GG because you have
I
really
mean,
got time.
yeah, click for credits. That's game.
Really good game, wow. Down to the wire.
Whew, really, yeah. That's another game going to time where the runner just manages to squeeze in at the last moment and find the last points. Beautifully played, very interesting decisions very early in the game, having to balance out cards and money, dealing with the board. Uh, very, very interesting game. Congrats to Ruben for the win, and
Yeah.
commiserations to Zomsdraft. Played a beautiful game, just didn't work this time.
Yep. And now we have a few minutes until, well, no, really, we'll be going straight into round 7. Let's just look over to always be running while well, actually, I haven't set it up yet. Cobra,
Oh yeah, it's fine. Lots of reports. I think this was like one of the very last reported games. One thing I'm very happy about looking at Cobra is the great variety in runner and corp wins.
Hmm.
I mean, I am seeing a lot of Auko at the top tables. That's winning. I'm sure nobody's surprised about that.
Yeah, definitely. Wow,
Um,
it's incredible. It's wow, what have been done. Other than the table 1 losing, it's table 4, table 5, and table 6 all winning on Nauko against
mhm.
pretty good players as well.
Yeah, another Dabz winning on Auko.
That's winning on
Damn.
Nauko. PD losing to Mostly Hat. Novem losing to
Ooh.
Shapal.
Oh yeah. I'm very happy. I'm seeing LEO and PD table 2 and 3 actually taking wins against criminals of all factions. That is really interesting. Huh.
So many
This.
players. So many
Yeah.
players. Let's check the standings. Are we after 6 rounds? Yeah. Ruben Pearson first after this win. Baserto
Undefeated.
undefeated. Yeah, that's incredible. Started with a bye and just kept winning. Baserton also with a bye.
Look at these buys.
Pretty good. Some just played fourth after this, so they were both undefeated before this. Makes sense that one of them has to stop in. Taps seventh also. Tuno's ninth. Nice to see them always in it.
A very fun Zaya deck.
Really?
People don't really know about. Oh yeah.
I think I saw some pictures earlier, but nothing.
Interesting. I am very biased, of course.
Wow, who knew? Okay. Okay, not Jerry. I always mix up not Jerry and Noragan. I'm so sorry to both of them. Like, I was going to say, wow, not Jerry on Nebula instead of on PD, and then I realized there's two different people. A few players that are known household names at this point, just on the trail. Like, even on 12 points. 29 seems very far away, but you realize that it's just 6 points away from the top. There's so many players on this pack of 12 points that are just getting there. Pinsel, previous world champion, just on 6 points also.
Wow, really?
Not 12.
Wow.
I meant 6 away, not
12 okay. I was worried. What the hell is happening?
So yeah, it's like next to Augustus, next to Lifeline, Las Vegas. Like, there are so many classic names just on this 12 point pack.
Yeah, and not just those. Like, there's also names that I personally haven't really seen doing very well recently. And that's really exciting to me. Like, seeing quote unquote, I'm not gonna say that. It's stupid. Like, seeing people that I don't usually see perform for whatever reason. Maybe they just don't play the tournaments regularly. I don't know.
Hmm.
It's just exciting because you never know what might come up from
Yeah,
the decks. Whether they play their meta decks, whether they bring their own brews. Super exciting all the time.
and I just
Um,
realized that I wasn't streaming the code. I was just okay.
Streaming.
Streaming. It's fine. It's fine. It's my first round. Okay, I'll get better at streaming in my next rounds. You can't get it right the first time. 10
Absolutely.
points. Hit 10 points already. That's interesting. Makes sense that some rounds are going to time.
Mm-hmm. Also, correct me if I'm wrong. There should be another break after this round. Is that correct?
There is a break in 2 rounds, I think. Like round
Okay.
6. I have Let me find the.
No worries.
Yeah,
we
it's
can
round
take our
7.
time, yeah.
There will be a break after round 7.
Okay. All right.
And so
And,
it should be
Ooh, and we have a really cool matchup coming up.
Oh, is it
I mean-
round 7? Ruben Peters against Basserton?
Oh yeah, Ruben on Nebula against Bazerton's Sable.
Oh.
I'm sure people are familiar with both identities. But I think they
Sure.
still lead to very interesting games a lot of the times. And these
They
are
sure
two
are.
people who are first and second in Swiss at the moment. Both came in with a bye, and are playing completely different factions. So this is extra exciting to me. Both people, like, they're both people I would root for. Funnily enough, Fabio Bezzerton, really dear friend of mine, Italian player who lives abroad, and who's been playing for actually like a year and a half. Became such a strong player in so little. And Ruben Peters from Belgium, tiebreaker. So one of my teammates for quite some time. Just trying to do stuff here against the Sable. Not sure if we're looking at a kill plan. Not sure if we're looking at a score out plan. Very interested to find out.
Yep, could be anything. Let's hop over to the game. We have Drew Peters actually had to change seats. That's funny.
Mm-hmm.
I think it would be kind of a power move if you didn't have to get up. Also,
Look at this. Both
those
mulligans.
those tokens are beautiful. I would love if they were mandatory on camera.
Oh yeah.
When you see,
That's
there is a kill that we are seeing here on the Nebula.
Uh-oh. End of the line alert.
I mean, I guess like that's basically every Nebula we're going to see. It's very unlikely, I think, to see vegan fast advanced Nebula.
Mm-hmm. I agree, but again, new meta. I'm ready to be surprised by people.
Yeah.
Are we expecting Sable to just be classic twinning reg Sable?
I don't think you can be anywhere else. Like, if you don't play twinning in Criminal, what are these your win condition? Quake, maybe? Oh, well, there are Sayas playing.
No,
there are Sayas playing Finality, things like that. And there is
true.
whatever mystery tuna that you mentioned. Could be literally anything.
I mean, literally anything. But definitely unexpected.
Yeah, that's for sure. But we can see a transfer of wealth on the runner, and my video feed is frozen again. Never mind.
Oh.
It's playing again. Okay. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I'll solve it eventually. Also, I need to change the title to round 7, and I need to change the names. Oh my god.
The streaming business, huh?
It's it's not very automatic, and I don't get enough breaks. Player.
They don't pay you enough for this.
That's very true. They don't pay me enough. Okay. Oh. So what is Nebula? Where is my Nebula picture? That's what I mean.
Oh yeah. I mean, look, Hoshiko has always been a criminal, chat. We all
I
know
mean,
it.
it's
You
true.
read the ID. It's criminal. Come
It's
on, you'll never
criminal.
convince me otherwise.
Copy link.
um, I don't know if I've. Oh yeah. Okay, so we're starting off pretty well as Sable. We got our Nuka. We got our first run event. Base planted into a Mestchesvo. Not ideal, but you know, we got some money back off of it. And looking at a full grip. So Nebula is chilling, just drawing up, probably taking some credits. Maybe managing to set up a second ice would be fun. Not mandatory in the skill version of Nebula actually. It's surprising. The first time I saw this list, I was really surprised by the low number of ice. But I've come to understand that it's actually kind of fine. You don't really rely on them in the same way that the fast advanced version of the deck relies on them. And you are kind of fine being flipped back and forth. Because the runner is still risking some traps, some steals that lead to oppos.
Yep.
Bleeding points is not an issue, and sometimes you bleed a
That's
headline.
Oh, headline. Okay, take attack. That's great. Are there even credits? I can't tell if the runner has credits. I think.
Yeah, runner's on 6, I think. I think they're sort of transparent credits on the bottom of the board.
Oh, okay.
The small one is probably a 1, and the big one is probably a 5.
5. Yeah.
Is my
okay,
assumption.
I see them. Yeah. And then the yellow circle is attack.
Oh yeah.
So I guess you have to think. Do you want to clear this deck? Also, you forgot to flip Camila and Garina.
Nebula. Yeah. Oh yeah.
To unflip, you can say.
I always forget the backside of Nebula has a different name.
Yeah.
Really cool touch, and I would have never thought of that.
Yeah, they do this with just Nebula actually. Because Hoshiko Zero is just the subtitle change from Untold Protagonist to Maho Shoujo. And what's the Wayland one? The Wayland flip ID?
Earth Station.
Earth Station, I think it's SEA something into Ascend into Orbit. I mean,
but it's still called the same, I think, yeah. Like
it's
the main
SEA's
name of the
headquarters, and then it flips into the other one. So Camila and Garina is the only one that's not Nebula Talent Management.
That's true. Even Dewey has the same name on both sides. Interesting. Huh.
Well, that's cute. Anyways.
Alright. What is that all that we're seeing in Bazerton's hand? I don't think I've ever seen that before. I have no clue what that could be.
In Bazerton's hand? Oh, I'll keep an eye out.
Is it like a getaway or something? I have never seen that. Interesting though.
Could be Concerto.
No, please don't.
Maybe
no.
I think it's a. I think I see a 1. It's very hard to see. I won't try. It's very hard to see.
Well, I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. And one other thing I think I see, is maybe a second copy of Another Line in Ruben's hand.
That's a touch-ups?
Well, that's a touch-ups, yeah.
Touch-ups works great with Mr. Chisel. You always have something to put counters on.
Oh yeah. And we also see a very cute classic there. Andromeda coming back from the dead, just to help Sable out.
Yep, still keeping the tag on though, instead of clearing it and...
Oh. That's interesting.
I guess when you have 9 cards, you don't really care about having one tag, and you want to stay above 3 credits for a clean getaway on archives or R&D.
That is a great point, actually. That is really a great point. Probably, yeah, valuing not risking going too low on money too soon. And yeah, just making the judgment call. It's like, yeah, sure. Maybe you have a plano. If you have it, good for you.
I don't see a planner. Hedge taps the Nebula to mark it for a flip when you turn a sand. And I see so many cards. Install Spin Doctor face down. Could be anything. And that card to gain 3
Even non-equivalent.
doesn't give the runner any credits.
Surprising, huh? Who would have thought?
Okay, mark on issue.
Kind of unfortunate, probably. And we can confirm the alt art is not Clean Getaway, because we see Clean Getaway somewhere else.
That is Boomerang. Oh, that's a...
It's a boomerang?
Yeah, it's a Boomerang.
Bruh.
That's a fucked up card. Like, doesn't look like it at all.
I have never seen that before. And honestly, it was entirely fine that I didn't. But yeah, Boomerang on the Mesni to get a transfer in, get some money.
Yeah, that's great, but you are getting a second tag. Oh, okay.
And you definitely know you have to tread lightly here.
Did you gain the 6 credits? Yeah, went down.
Yeah.
Oh.
You went down to 1 for the Boomerang itself.
And then at 7. Yeah.
Still needs to be shuffled.
I am not liking this because because of the mark. Yeah, the mark was a click refund. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So it's just a gamble and 2 tag removes. Just wraps up your turn entirely.
No Lilo value. Haha. I haven't seen the card being played yet. Outside of like Mercury, maybe?
Really, Mercury? Okay.
I think so. I think there was I think Mercury won Berlin.
Yeah,
Mega
I
City
did see the ABR
recently. Yeah, and I think there was Lilo in there as well.
Really, I remember there was some conversation about playing no TCA and just playing Blue Diesel.
Oh.
Because you don't want to spend credits as Mercury, but I don't know how much it holds for the other criminals.
I think it's a very fair take. It's to some extent I kind of agree with it, but it depends what you are looking for in your card, right? Like if you're looking for
20 credits.
Ooh. This is 15. No, 21?
21. Just plays 10 credits worth of operations.
And what's the card on the board now?
I did not catch it. Could be maybe a next big thing as a way to bait Oppo turning on. Probably not actually, because that puts you at 5 points and that's a bit too many. Maybe it's just Spin Doctor number 2 or a false lead. False lead would put you at 3 points if it gets stolen, and then Oppo is also on.
Are we expecting any number of beholds?
Oh,
or
that's
bites?
A great question. I think bite no, because you need the influence for the end of the lines, and we also saw the government subsidy. So that's assuming. Let's say there are 3. Well, we can't say there are 3. We say to end of the lines that's 8 plus 1, 9, 6 influence missing. Could be.
Right, it could be 1 bite then.
Can be 1 bite or 2 or 3. We're going to see 1 card from.
And we start charging up the Penny Shaver too.
Yeah. That's a planar card. I always from the top. It's completely fair, draw 3.
Now, Bizerton looking at another Boomerang transfer pair in hand. Probably just waiting for the HQ mark
Makes sense.
to send it. and just deciding, we got enough money, no steal,
Oh,
nor trash.
what a way to click for credits. Just slightly tapping over the penny shaver. That's so rude.
uh, Penny Shaver already doing work, getting the 1 credit. But this Penny Shaver might pay off in the long run.
In the long
It's
run.
particularly good against the fast advance version. Oh, I
We
saw a
see,
trap in
we
the hand.
see. Behold. We beholding.
Now there is one. Behold this. But yeah, Penny Shaver maybe not as, I don't know how it fares into the kill version of Nebula. Like I don't know how much the money you take off of it matters because I almost haven't played against this type of Nebula deck. Almost
Hmm.
never.
It's
Um,
not
it's
really popular. Like it, we have been seeing it basically since the season started, but it's like people aren't talking and playing about it enough. We don't really see it on Genius, is my experience.
interesting.
I guess people were just keeping it closed, even though it's been out for what? Like I remember when Time Magic was posted like 2 months ago at this point. We installed a third card, just third
Oh
spin
no.
doctor, like it's nothing.
Oh no. It's the Behold. It's the
Yeah,
Behold, I
it's the
can feel
table
it.
behold. It's no
Oh
other
no.
choice. It's the table behold.
And Bazerton just does not care. He couldn't care less. It's just another card? Sure. Keep it. I don't want to see it. It's an agenda. Good
We are
for
going to
you.
look
You
at
go to
four
1.
cards. You see Bravado, the class act. I think that's supposed to be a boomerang, and
Maybe.
I can't really tell what
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah,
two
yeah, yeah.
cards are. I think Nuka maybe.
It's a, it's a think getaway maybe.
Well,
I kind of missed it.
you shouldn't be
Um,
mixing cards like that, Mr. Baskerton. That could be a bit dangerous.
oh yeah. Um, Interestingly, the second copy of Class Act is something that you usually want to put in the bottom,
Yep, definitely.
generally speaking. But against the kill matchup, you actually probably, you maybe don't.
You maybe don't.
Uh, if you get like falsely led, I guess, and you manage to flip Nebula and install Class Act, you should survive touch up stubble end of the line.
Okay, that's going to be
And
the lady. And Smiling Sarevna doesn't need to pay the run or anything because there's nothing to.
true.
So we just. That's the damage with the airblades, probably. There's nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, there could be a bite, but like. Jesus. There's really nothing. We draw two. I think
Oh,
I saw two agendas being drawn.
Ruben drew like 5 points off the top
It's better
with the
on the hand
Serena.
than on the. than an R&D. Wow. Life saving. And
Well,
then.
maybe stealing one agenda would be fine
Safe.
to enable
We
the
didn't
oppo.
get to see it. Safe. Uh, just gain the credits. Make a run and gain 4 credits. Isn't it great?
Now I have a question for you. Is Ruben gonna install any of those 2 agendas on the board naked?
I don't know. Like the 3-pointer, you never install it at this point. But the 2-pointer, oh, I really
It's
don't know.
tempting.
It's so whack. Like, what is this bomb? I just don't understand how you play this deck. Like, hmm.
I mean, sometimes not understanding how to play your own deck can make it really, really hard for the opponent.
That's
Don't
true.
underestimate it.
Yep. Sometimes you just do some random installs. The runner faces some trap or whatever, and suddenly you have a end of the line kill in your hands.
Mhm.
We are
Oh,
installing Revolver for just 2 credits.
Wow. Taking the time to install it is interesting. I assume it's just. Okay, I assume. Wait, we didn't see the behold, right? Bezerton didn't see it, right?
Uh,
So but I think he knows the traps are gonna be around, and I think he thinks that the chances of hitting them in HQ are probably gonna be much higher than hitting them on R&D. And so flipping on R&D, flipping Nebula on R&D, might actually be safer.
That's interesting. Like the agendas are definitely pulling up in HQ. You have to spend the first spin doctor just to shuffle back 5 points, and then when that happens, you always check archives, basically instantly, and then there's still going to be too many agenda points in HQ. So
Yeah, second behold.
I mean, if there
Would
was,
you look at that?
yeah, I miss legwork. Legwork would be so fire against this right now. You just we have seen the tunings, but with notches, there's no real reason to install them within a click and 3 crates.
Yeah, we also don't have any source of recurring credits either way.
Yeah.
So it would just be a big orange brick. And did we see double install on the board? Is that right?
This is the incredible asset spam nebula that everyone was
cooking.
No. That's 3 end of the lines in the hand. What am I seeing?
Oh no! But is there an oppo? Is there one oppo in hand or not?
I didn't say that. Maybe there's 3 end of the lines, 1 oppo and one bite or whatever. Then right there.
I think I remember a public trail, unless it got trashed.
Yeah, I think there's probably a public trail instead of I didn't catch what we trust to hand size. We are going to draw 3. Oh,
wow,
that
look at that reprise.
Reprise could be very funny. You bounce the messages to HQ and keep stealing.
Yeah, but the rest is all money. Double gamble and a bravado?
You really put down the gamble? I think bravado looks horrible. Ah no, we have our revolver. Okay, it's fine.
We have revolver. We have the penny shaver anyway.
Yep.
We can flip Nebula. I mean, not now. We don't even need.
We just roll the dice and
go for an access.
Go for Mr. 1. That's the table behold, wasn't it?
Is that? No, the second one is the behold, I think.
Okay.
The first one we don't know.
Things about it spends the spin doctor.
Has to be a spin. Yeah, it has to be a spin.
That's Mr. Spin number 2. We are going to lose a bit of time here doing the
2 shuffles.
Shuffle draw.
Shuffle draw shuffle.
Yeah, doing that makes this very easy, but having to draw after a shuffle feels horrible in my experience.
It's terrible, terrible. I know you can't see the timer very well on stream.
Yeah.
I think so. We're looking at probably more than 10 minutes.
Yeah, I think it looks like a 13 minutes or something like that. It just cut slightly.
You might be right.
Or maybe 2 or an 8 or something like that. Anyways,
get in contact with people.
You can send them a message to slightly move the clock into the camera.
Yeah, no worries. I'm onto it.
Meanwhile, we are going to do another boomerang and transfer of wealth play. That's 3 clicks if you think about it, because you need to clear the tag, you need to install the boomerang. It's a lot.
Look, there's single access.
Oh!
There was a bite there.
Wow. It's nasty.
Dame un grrr. That's really nasty. But hey, we got the air blades doing something.
Yeah, we sure did.
And the damage here is so annoying. Hitting reprise and class act.
What did
Ow!
We did only 2 net damage because there was still one Air Blades counter left, but we also take two
Yes.
tags, which is very dangerous. 17 minutes. Okay, still a lot of time
Oh,
to go.
plenty of time. Yeah.
We got
You're
plenty of time.
great.
Thank you, TOs, for moving that clock very slightly. So we can now tell there is a lot of time.
All right. So, are we on one click left here or
Mm,
3? It's gotta be 3,
one
right?
click. It's one click left because
It's one.
you
Oh
can
no.
see the yellow click. And
Oh.
you,
Oh, and chooses to trash.
and also, did we lose the
That
credits? I think
is.
we forgot to lose the credits. No, we didn't. He went down to like 10,
Yeah.
11.
Yeah, we'll have to see. And the last click,
Yeah,
you don't have a class select anymore. You would
yeah,
have loved to install it right now.
I think this is looking very lethal for Bastard because there is
Damn.
a. I don't know if there is a touch up still. Anyways, could be
We
one of
did
the
see
cards.
one earlier.
Yeah, but it could be trashed. If you could use the tag, maybe this is just a card with 3 end of the lines and nothing else.
Yeah, and I don't think you can steal 2 agendas anyway.
Yep, with no training and available to you.
So I think there is probably no better click than just clear anyway. We choose to go for
I mean,
draw. But
oof.
it doesn't double end of the line just kill anyway?
Yeah, the end of the line kills you. So this is the opposite of making have it. You just let him have it.
No. Double end of the line. Ruben. Undefeated for a good reason.
Wow, what a beast.
Look at that. One behold in hand, one on the table, bite in hand. Ew. So annoying to play against.
Definitely.
Ruben knowing perfectly what he needs to do, setting up threats on the board, threatening for false leads. They never came up,
Yeah, they never come
but
out. We never know
you know,
if he just started running all of these cards. I mean, there is a threat that is just table snare, table snare, table behold. That's the issue. But like, you know,
that's crazy. Well, everyone remember Ruben's passcode. You
yeah,
can steal his phone.
Ruben, we are going to steal all the information.
Yeah, the bite really
Yep.
like
Sometimes you get free wins out
just
of it. I guess sometimes.
literally won the game on the spot. That's crazy.
I guess that's why you play it.
Yeah, that's definitely why you played.
And
To influence.
didn't you play Snare back in the good old days of Argus, Supermodernism? People also played by just so that to discourage running the centrals, right? Something like that used to happen.
Like I think like snare in Argus was the thing people did back when Argus like Wayland wasn't good as a faction. So snare was like the way you made your Wayland deck more threatening, Argus especially. Then when like rushy Wayland decks became actually valid, playable, people kind of started moving off of them for the most part, barring some like outfit deck, particularly nasty outfit deck that also still played the snare.
Oh, okay.
But for a good period of time, people just didn't put them in Argus. Argus just became this huge rush machine. You spent influence on Harder News, Data Raven, great cards I miss every day, and just had no room for it, basically.
Yep, makes a lot of sense. How are we looking in terms of takeover? Let me check.
Really curious about it.
Tournaments, no signal, continental standings, pairings.
Hmm.
Okay, let me change over real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 1 OBS hates me today. I don't know why. Like, why? Please, please.
There we go.
Yeah, but it doesn't move when I want it to move.
Oh.
Like I'm trying to slide down. Okay. Anyways, transition to this. Like browser capture, please.
OBS. Damn.
Okay, now should work. Okay, so we saw Robin Peters win relatively early. So tables 1 to 4, 5 aren't really finished yet. Lost kick losses on PD against Motion Blur. I assume Lost kick and Pincel are part of the same testing team. I think that's the
I think so
NWG.
too. Yep.
So could be the same PD that we saw earlier with sending the message on the not nightmare. I keep calling Nightmare Archive. Midnight Archaeology. Midnight 3 Archaeology.
Yes. Midnight 3, yes.
Midnight Archaeology
Probably
could be the same deck.
Should the Moonlight you mentioned?
Yeah, it's them like it plays YDL. You also play fully operational to draw like 6 cards, and they play YDL for.
Oh, that's cool.
It's
Okay.
Also, you play Witch Workers, and the Witch Workers advance. And with a mana management, you can score the 4-2.
That's exciting. That's really exciting.
We'll have to
What
see.
else are we seeing here?
Have to see. We've seen a surprising amount of green on the top today. Well, as you saw earlier in the tournament, like it's basically an even split of factions. A bit more on HP, a bit less on the others. But just being 50% of the factions, like choosing 2 op super heavies, 2 new M's, a few more greens in the pack. Like even playing Outcon winning against one Jeans 123, playing Arizona.
That's cool. Alco winning.
Alco winning. So there's 2 of them for writing for the Surveyor. Kika is blocked, and also well, I call it Kika because he started it, but a few people writing it like not Yeri and even.
Oh yeah.
They should probably have an article for this tournament.
Sometime soon. Hell yeah, absolutely. And I'm so excited to see how the top cut shapes up and see what insight they bring. Always really interesting. We're seeing, like I think the only faction we're really not seeing as much of in top cut, in the top tables right now is actually HP. Because like there's a bunch of Nebulas, a bunch of Alcos, a bunch of Ops and Nubums. Actually play split, surprisingly. But yeah, mostly the flagship IDs, I would say. One of the Restoring Humanities is doing really well.
Really?
That's
Which
exciting.
one? Let me find it.
I mean, it's Chunky Seal on table 2.
Oh, yeah,
so
Chunky Seal. Yeah, we saw it earlier of one of the rounds. He was playing a full Glacier, I think.
Oh, no, Chunky Seal, I remember. Chunky Seal is doing, what is it called? The Wayland Advanceable Asset?
Yeah.
Clearinghouse, yes.
Yeah,
Chunky Seal is one of the...
I did not get to see the end of that game. I don't know if you...
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's definitely that. We've seen that. I mean, I think he's been doing that for some time. I think he's infected other members of the Scrubs testing group as well with it.
Oh.
So it's really nice to see. Oh, there. Bazerton, Chunky Seal, 2 people I know in there. There's many others. Sorry, apologies. I don't remember. I genuinely don't.
There's too many testing teams. There's too many players. We can't keep track of all of them.
Yes, it's so many.
Have so many good players. It's incredible.
Yeah, look at this. Damn. Wow. So yeah, we just wait. Are we seeing any Seb? I'm now wondering. Close to the top.
Sebastian. Let me find. I think we haven't standings. Hoshiko and Sable, Musli, Glad, Magdalene.
Oh yeah.
Rene, Rus Rider playing Rene. What? I think
That's
he's
right.
the only one. I think. I mean,
Is it the only on
he's
the
the
tournament?
only one, Rene Lu, in this tournament.
Wow.
He's currently 9 points on him.
Suck that, Dewey. I'm the ID doing well here.
Okay, the first Sebastian we can find is here
Actually-
to fly. On
Actually,
19
Dewey is also
points.
doing fine.
Wait, really?
That's
Oh,
actually also
but
doing fine. That's
Ice
crazy.
Empress is playing Dewey, but she's also kind of getting carried by Thunderbolt, I think. I mean, Dewey is on 3 points, so you know.
That's a statement.
It means Dewey has won a game this tournament, which is something that many people would
I mean,
doubt.
absolutely mean no disrespect at all, but the sentence "Dewey is getting carried by Thunderbolt" is one I didn't expect to hear.
Okay.
Right,
Actually,
it's-
I'm getting word that we will have a break, so after we finish checking out this round, we can have a break for a few 15 minutes while I go and do whatever.
All right.
I need to go take out the dishwasher or something.
Oh yeah, we'll have time also to shuffle the roster here on the stream.
Yep.
I'll be giving up my spot, not losing my job to AI, losing it to Jonald. Very strong voice and player,
True.
very knowledgeable. Gonna be carrying you through the last few rounds of
Okay.
today's Swiss.
He sure is.
Wow. These games are really exciting. I gotta say.
Definitely.
They've all looked close so far. And varied enough. I haven't seen a lot of cream, yeah, but like I think that's kind of expected to some extent. Like
Definitely.
what were your expectations in terms of IDs and stuff? Is that like is the attendance reflecting your expectations?
Well, I was expecting a lot of precision design, which some people thought it wouldn't happen, and it did end up happening. 16 PD is a lot. Basically, as much as Auco Nebula. There is a bike outside. I hope you didn't hear it. There is so yeah, PD is a lot. I like saying it. I am surprised that so many people just stayed on Criminal and did not pick up Hoshiko or Lad or Magdalene. Just seeing 7 Magdalenes, it makes me really worried. Like, well, I guess it's split with the
Yeah.
lads, but
That's
even
true.
then, like, you have more Sables than you have lads and Magdalenes. There is an reason counting them apart because like there's not reg shape that it's Arizona. I don't
Yeah.
think.
Yeah, but like Sable being basically the sum of Ari, Lad, and Magdalene is something.
It is. It really is. So yeah, it turns out criminals are winning.
Well, they're definitely eating well.
Yeah, but then we look at the top standings. Like we look at your top 16, and it's not as blue as you might think. Well, it is kind of blue actually, but you know, could be worse.
Mm-hmm. And also, lots of Musliha tea.
Yep.
More than Sable. people probably deciding that with the info bounty being banned, Sable, like there wasn't enough of a reason
Hmm?
to build in that shell, deciding the free draw, the quote-unquote draw
Yeah.
of Muslihati was going to be worth it more than the click.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's I mean, I guess if you predict, I guess this gets into a bit of the meta game. If you predict like the field is going to hate on Sable by doing things like closing all 3 centrals, then you swap to Muslihati because she gets the free click of value without having to run. You just draw an event almost every turn, and eventually you play them and you get all of that value.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can still play Carpe Diem in Muslihat, and then, you know.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Big T.
I also wonder, like, do you think these big T's are on Matryoshka? We have seen that come up quite a bit recently.
That's something I actually have no clue about. I've never played Matryoshka. I don't know how strong it is.
Interesting. Okay.
We haven't seen any Matryoshkas yet. Well, we haven't seen any Muslihat that I know. All of our top tables were playing Sable for like 3 rounds straight.
Oh yeah, true.
So we'll have to see how much Muslihat can be divided into normal breakers or maybe some sort of funny rising type.
Oh, that'd be great.
You play three Marjanas, 3 revolvers, rising tide, and then you just, you know.
I mean,
you have a lot of breaking power.
That's true. Like, you have easy access to like permanent breaking solution, which is kind of what you look for when you play against Alco, for example. So, you know, I could see it. I could definitely see it.
We just have to wait and see. I think we can call it here and hope on a 20-minute break. Let's see you all in 20 minutes.
All right, peeps. Have fun.
Say goodbye to Koga, everyone. He's leaving and you won't see him until tomorrow.
See ya.
Okay, I have cut the mics now.
Sick. Whew, thank you so much.
No problem. Thank you for.
It's been great.
For staying with me with this in this stream. Even though we had a few issues at the start and in the middle.
It wouldn't be EMEA without technical issues.
Yeah,
Don't worry about
that's basically every tournament. Like.
Yeah. I mean, I remember last year having to figure out things with like internet from mobile, trying to get like leaving phones on chairs into the corridor to get the internet going. So worry not. This is great.
Okay. Okay. See you. hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Live. Round 8 of next to me.
Hello, everyone. Glad to have me back. Some very kind words from the co-host Koga before me that I'm not sure I'll live up to, but we'll see. Looking forward to it either way. And I've been told we're getting Augustus Caesar on Ob against Russ Ryder on Lu, so quite a heavyweight match, as Larea commented off stream. We see a lovely assortment of all tarts being spread out here by Augustus. I think I can name most of them from top to like right to left. You have SDS, Extract, Hollow Man. The far left top one I'm not 100% sure on. Bottom left is Logjam. Oh, I'm actually not sure what the other two on the bottom row are, but then it's Hedge Fund and Mavirus far side. I think the very center of the 5 is a Humanoid Resources. I'm not sure what the ice is, second in from the left. It's the one that's troubling me. I don't know if you've seen any of these in person, Laura.
I have completely. No, actually, I do have the Mavericks. I think that Mavericks I play on the there was it Nine the Moons
Yeah, I
by
think it may have
Prenic.
previously been a run together.
The way stuff I think is together.
Could just
Belgium
say
is very cute.
Stavka. I was tempted to say Stavka by that ice, but for some reason I thought it had a 3 in the corner.
And the other half of this afternoon. It's supposed to be the app that connects.
That's very cool.
So
Looks like
I
Forty
don't
might
know.
be waiting for his opponent here.
What is that? Can be. I don't know what is that 2 card, the trash code.
In the top row.
Now in the third row on the left. And I need to.
Humanoid Resources, I think, is the one in the middle.
I didn't know.
I mean, by laying this out, it does sort of give the impression that we're very much on a scoring deck and not a kill deck. So
It's kind of
Augustus just handing information over to
yeah.
his
Just
opponent.
in the sake of fairness.
Yeah. But I know Augustus does know and is friendly with Rust Rider, so it may be a no I can't think of the right word.
What is
Playing Lu.
yeah? We talked about it only. So we'll have to see what kind of concoction.
Yeah, notably, Rust Rider, a player that obviously very strong player in the past, but much like Bridgman, a fellow unbanned member, I believe, that sort of fell away from the game or decided to take a professional break, as it were. But then, whenever they show up, they just do really good. Still, they I believe came second in the online league that you ran, Larea,
Yeah, Frost Rider came
and undefeated in
Soka.
the Swiss. So
Yeah, undefeated. Version. I didn't know
looking at the
about him before.
standings. Yeah, no, incredible player. Looking at the standings, Rust Rider is 12th overall, with a record of looks like 5-2. We're in round 8, aren't we? Yeah, so 5-2. Augustus is 20th on the same number of points, but worse strength schedule.
So many people did. It's only round 7. So just
It's
round
round
8.
8.
Yeah, it's round 8. So Actually, we're still. Anything could happen, but that's something like 3 rounds, so 9 points that can change. So if you are more than 9 points away from the top cut,
Yeah, Ruben Peters being the only player completely undefeated throughout, stands alone at 21 points, and then 5 players below him on 18 points. I just seen the comment from Bucket Hat Ben in the
yeah,
chat.
printing my mic. I'll close. I get my mic closer, but I truly am not having a good day.
Yeah, I mean it's fine for me. So that's the really obviously difficult thing is knowing what the stream is hearing. But looks like we are seeing some mulligans here. Both players shuffling up, and I believe Augustus has already taken his mandatory draw. Just installing in a new remote, icing HQ and icing the remote. The traditional ice baby, as it were. Of course, that used to be a Rashida installed in the remote, but with the influence splash on humanoid resources in this deck, Augustus is probably just playing purple Rashida, as it were. So apart from the obvious triple gourmand, what would you expect to see out of this Lou deck?
I'm having a lot of audio issues right now. I don't know what happened. I expect to see, well, there it is, the Solidarity Badge in black and white. We'll have some trouble. I guess the deck it was printed on site. And Solidarity Badge is a good one. Maybe could read Audrey. And when you see Audrey, you also get strike. Buffer drive, maybe? Something like that. Some kind of bulge, say?
Yeah, I think that's a reasonable expectation.
I don't know
There's
anything.
a chance that it's taken a note out of the Muesli Hat's deck and playing dolls or something. But looks like here we are seeing Augustus making a play of as expected, popping humanoid resources, using Ob to fetch the deck for a copy of Mitra Amang to install in the remote, and then
You shuffle in.
gaining 4. I see a hedge fund there. Yep, just icing up all centrals, playing a hedge fund, saying there's nothing you can do to me. I'm safe for this turn. That being said, I think probably would have wanted to install something. Yeah, there we go. Okay, just changing an ice. I was going to say they may have wanted to have installed something else in that remote. There's currently no threats on the table that Rust Rider has to deal with imminently. But nothing wrong with defensive.
Is that
open.
I didn't know. I saw an orange card. I know that's a wheels. No, that is I think the sabotage card from there's so many sabotage cards. The resource from sabotage.
Okay.
I think that's the card I saw.
Just poking the remote to find out what the ice is, and forcing a res.
It's only one with that.
Yeah, from the Ob perspective, they don't mind. Only costs the credit to res, and presents another target to potentially extract or Stavka for the Stavka Hafren combo as mentioned. Aggressive jamming turn there from Augustus. Install 2 in the remote and put a second piece of ice. 10 credits, fairly healthy total. But looks like playing a copy of the price. Hitting a steel skin. Is that a Hermes? This is tough to tell.
This is
Simulchip Gachapon, and I want to say that was a Hermes, but I might be wrong on the final card.
I think that's a Unity. I think I saw it in the hand. The price number 2, okay.
Second copy of the price.
Fermenter,
Fermenter,
Gashapon,
Gachapon.
Fencer, and Wheel.
and
That's
Wheels.
a very interesting pull. I guess Fencer makes sense in this metagame and just in Lu in general. Gashapon is also part of this entire package of sitting on cards, digging through your entire deck. Wheels makes
I mean,
sense.
taking the Fermenter there makes a lot of sense in terms of, you know, a way to find some money. Having already played 2 short gambles, maybe there was a, you know, there's no massive need for econ on this board state, but equally, Wheels isn't going to do a great deal against a single remote deck like this. Looks like, so Augustus there raising a copy of Yakov, which says whenever a card is trashed in or protecting this remote, gain 2 credits, so just making some immediate money back on a Cyber Sand Harvester. The Cyber Sand Harvester being turned into a copy of Humanoid Resources on the Corp turn.
Just keeps trucking, finding more cards that find cards and make money.
Yep.
Build wild.
It's a big money-making play in that the Cyber Sand Harvester gives you back 2 credits when you trash that. The Humanoid Resource is going to give you another 2 credits when you trash that. Judging by the fact this was fetched into the remote, I'm guessing that is a copy of Spin Doctor.
Can you?
I can't think of any other 0 costs.
Yeah, but you can't install. Yeah, it has to go on a new remote because of some sort of thing. No, actually, it can. It can go. It can go.
Yeah, you can go wherever you like. It's just if you, you're going to be installing cards, and this
you can find something else.
Installing agendas, or something else to put in there.
Yep. What is that green? It almost looks like diesel, but obviously from the corp side it can't be. What is it?
Sorry, say that again.
The one that's like 5 like yellow, green.
I believe
balls.
that is extract.
Extract. Okay, it's interesting. I guess we are going to pop a Gashapon for Keiko, Fermenter, Rising Tide, Audrey, Bravado, and I think that's Rising Tide number 2.
Yeah.
So you kind of.
I thought one of those was Azimat, but I may have gotten that wrong. But yeah, definitely some Rising Tides and the Bravado. What do you remove here? Probably you remove a Fermenter.
Yeah, I think you can afford to remove 1 Keiko if you're running 2 or 3.
Yeah, true.
You only need 1.
Yeah, so
for
Keiko and
the next
Fermenter being removed from the game, Gachapon. This is a great start though for Augustus, having popped 2 humanoid resources already, getting to play a hedge fund on both turns, shoring up defenses and sitting on 17 credits with a Yakov in that remote. The Mitra Man as well is effectively a +5 credit card if the money is needed.
It's +5, yeah, because of Yakov, of course.
Exactly.
That's very nice.
There's just so many cards that trash themselves for some sort of benefit in this deck. The one main issue here being seen is the Hafren is in hand, and that's not where you want it to be. But worst case scenario, sometimes you can Mitra Aman that into the server to turn off a relevant breaker, just to sort of act as a hard end the run that otherwise might be more of an issue. I didn't see what the install there was. There's a second copy of Simulchip on the lose side, and installing a Keiko. Yeah, so playing the extract on Maskarovka, I'm guessing we're going to go get a copy of Hollow Man to install in the room.
Yep, that's Hollow Man, okay.
Hollow Man, click Hollow Man, and most likely score an off the books, potentially an off the books with a counter.
Yeah. Eventually, he's going to start needing to break. I mean, with only 1 ace protecting the remote, it could fall victim to Okay, never mind. Because you find a logjam or something with this counter.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see whether this is an immediate jam. There's a Rising Tide on the board. We haven't seen we haven't seen a copy of Botulus yet, and I don't think there's a copy of Audrey in the bin either. So chances are that a single ice can be. Rough Rider can find a way in here if necessary. So I wouldn't be surprised if this off the books counter was saved for a turn. So it might be just a decision of what card to. I think that was 2 copies of SDS in hand.
Really?
Which would explain the second HQ eyes. No,
It
we are
would.
using this off the books counter.
Okay, what are we finding? Is it a big eyes or a small eyes?
I have seen Augustus.
Okay, that's the entire. Oh,
Yeah,
that's Logjam, yeah.
Logjam, yeah.
Very cute
And-
with the. I think this is Ellie's art. She's making a
Yeah.
lot of this kind of cutesy arts. I think Augustus is the person selling them for her, actually. They have some
Yeah.
kind of business relationship.
That card, okay, interesting. So the card is installed ignoring all costs from
Yep.
off the books. So
Yeah,
it's
you
all
don't get to
installed
rest
for free.
it like with Eminent Domain, but it is installed for free.
Absolutely, yeah. No, I just wasn't sure if you had to pay the install cost because usually it's used to either fetch an agenda or fetch like an asset but in the remote immediately. But no, getting a second piece of ice makes a lot of sense with SDSs in hand. Is Fermenter ticking up here?
Yep.
I wonder,
But,
against a
big
deck like
money.
Ob, you should expect to see multiple copies of
Yeah,
Mavirus, right?
yeah, definitely. I think we saw a few Mavirus when we were looking through the bin earlier. And we did see the Prenic Mavirus salts, but there are none in HQ. So, could be. I guess Mavirus is never too far away when you're playing up. You can find your
Exactly.
way to one.
That's the question: is how greedy can you afford to be in cooking the fermenter before you feel a need to get rid of it just to prevent a virus? I believe we're seeing a Gourmand install. I'm not sure what the other card is. Card in between.
The card in between, I think, is. Wow, that's dark. I cannot tell at all. It's a program, so it's 3 to install. It's Echelon. 3 to install, 0 to break. No, 0 strength. So it has to be Echelon.
Makes sense. So no decoder.
No
available for us,
decoder.
Ryder.
Also, I was going to say Mew, but no, there is a Keiko, so you have 6 Mew. It's enough for one of every breaker. There is a Unity in the hand we saw earlier.
Mhm.
And yeah, you have Fermented and Gourmand taking up space.
Cool.
Install
I can't,
advance credit.
I think click for credit. So
We're looking at SDS score and also install another agenda, I think.
yeah, I think that the line is click Hollow Man advance, put the final agenda in the remote. Certainly an aggressive play. From the other side of the table, there's a chance Russ Ryder reads this as some kind of 4-2. If they've been keeping an eye on the meta, Baram Wu played Kimberlite Fields in a very similar ob at Mega City Sheffield. So
I haven't seen Kimberlite Field played against me ever.
it's an amazing card. It catches people by surprise so much. But yeah, it's very niche.
But this is sending. I think Augustus is really sending the signal. Like there is a win. Basically, it made into, you could say. And
Yeah, I don't believe he plays any copies of Slash and Burn, which is the other line of like this being potentially an SDS that you can score even with, even if Hollow Man is pinhole threading, you could advance Slash Burn or advance Seamless. I don't expect to see either of those in this list, but that's the other thing that this may read as. That
we
looks-
finally see a unity, and we run the remote. I don't know what
So-
click we are on. It could be last click, could be something like that.
I believe it's click 2. I at least think click 1 or a previous click was clicking the fermenter for credits.
Yeah.
I think we're on around 10 credits.
No, so
Oh, is that an Audrey on card 3? That looked like a clickless trash.
oh yeah, it could be. No, but we saw some Audreys earlier, and they looked a bit Could be another, I guess, but it's so hard to tell. It's so dark. It's one of the worst printed cards ever.
Yeah, so Augustus using the Mitra Aman just to get 5 credits here, not using the ability to swap the ice.
Yeah.
So getting it into the logjam, which
5
is
strikes
broken.
ninja. Oh, another
And a
logjam.
second logjam behind it, so very expensive for these Rising Tides. If there's one in the bin, I believe it's around 6 or 7 credits to fully break at this strength. I think there's logjams of 5 strength.
Yep, they are. Fermenter to pop 4 Botulus.
Okay, so there is a Botulus.
Just a way to save credits.
Yeah.
Not looking
Looks
good
like
though.
Rust Rider paying everything that they've got
Yep,
to get in.
just
but
literally everything.
potentially considering here whether they want to simul chip anything.
I guess maybe you want to simul chip like a Gourmand or something just to save on trash credits.
Is there another Gourmand in the bin?
Great question. Actually, I forgot that we haven't used the first one. I mean, you could use Audrey to trash a Gourmand from hand and install it. That's kind of too cute.
Yeah, that's a very cheeky play.
Also, this Audrey
might be deciding what to trash with
Gourmand.
to the SDS, like reading this as if it's an SDS. What's the program that we're giving up here?
Yep.
I think
Rising Tide.
Rising Tide makes sense. It's the cheapest install.
And you can also like simul chip it eventually.
There may even be a third one.
Actually,
Using
I would have chosen the Botulus maybe.
Yeah, but the Botulus will be one of the cheapest ways to actually get into this logjam if you let it cook up for a few turns.
Yeah, I guess.
Of course, we know there's another SDS in hand, so I wouldn't be surprised to see Augustus install Advance next turn.
Also, Augustus didn't charge the so-called Audrey. Should have 2 virus counters on it? No, just 1.
There's only been 1 trash if that is an Audrey. But didn't we decide it was an Echelon?
Yeah, but then we saw the card, the Strike Fund page.
Yeah, I think the Strike Fund may have been playing Strike Fund as a click before.
Okay, so the turn was pop Fermenter, install Unity, play Strike Fund, make a run.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we did see the Solidarity badge there getting a counter. Blue obviously getting a credit and a draw. And because the Gourmand trashed Hollow Man, which does actually give Augustus that 2 credit refund from Yakov. Double install. So this to me reads as Mavirus and SDS, and that's a Spin Doctor ready to shuffle back the Hollow Man in the new remote.
Okay, I see.
Could be something else, but I think there was a line there to just install Advance if there was a second SDS in hand, because this with the runner on a single credit and not enough Botulus counters to get in.
Yeah, that's very reasonable.
Drew into another extract and another ice there, I believe. I'm just deciding what we're shuffling back here. Still have that Hafren in hand, which isn't ideal, but there's now no res 3 credit target that you'd want to trash from a Stavka res.
Hafren surprisingly bad dice when you're not playing Stavka. It's
interesting.
just
So the Spin Doctor was rezzed, but not
shuffled.
removed from game. So there's a chance this is just a. Maybe there's a second Hollow Man in this deck. Who knows? We'll have to see quite what the plan is here.
Also, yes, the Tides is Echelon, it's not Audrey, just to make it clear. It has 1 influence and the Shaper glyph on the back.
Your eyes are much better than mine if you can make that out. Okay, so we know Rust Rider ran and trashed Spin Doctor's turn. clicking for a credit and installing a fermenter.
Yep. Oh,
So-
that cookbook is so sad. Like, not being able to, install the cookbook and then the other. I'm seeing a lot of breaking on this deck. Like, you have one of every breaker plus Odris plus Botulus.
Yeah. Discarding a copy of Pinhole Threading. Okay, yeah, so no, there is just a second copy of Hollow Man in the deck.
Yep.
And yeah, we are on the runner's turn turning the Mavirus into a Hollow Man.
Mhm.
And then, yep, Hollow Man advance, scoring SDS to trash the Botulus that was on the Logjam. Interesting. So again,
That's
saying
rough.
this is my scoring remote, this is how I'm going to win the game. Don't
Yep.
touch my Hollow Man.
Oh,
8
wait,
credits. Oh no, changing the mind
change the mind to Unity.
to Unity. Interesting. Maybe HQ and R&D are protected by code gates at this point.
Yeah,
and that's,
Afshar, we think I saw an Afshar in hand, so maybe it could be another one in defending issue.
mhm.
You probably play
Lice
3
as
of them.
well, another common,
Yep.
just cheap gear check ice that you see in a deck like this.
Placeholder could be, I guess. You don't really.
Interesting. You see the hands on head enter think phase from Rust Rider.
It's pretty.
Sit back, evaluate.
It's looking kind of bleak, right, for Australia, I think. I mean,
I mean, it's 5 to 3.
Augustus is only
No.
at 8 credits. That's not enough to raise literally everything.
Yeah, but 8 credits if there's a 3-2 in hand is enough to score out of hand with the Hollow Man.
Yep.
Okay, so we are finally seeing our first companion here, installing Taka.
Yeah, Trickster Taka, the one that
Ah.
asked you to break ice.
Yeah, and installing another Botulus on the second Logjam, saying, I don't think you have 3-2 in hand. I'm not gonna waste my time and money potentially trying to check that.
Mhm.
And it's paid off. There wasn't a 3-2 in hand. But what can Augustus do to try and dig for it?
Just
Extracting one of the
Oh.
Logjams.
I guess you can find like an envelopment or something.
Yeah, I think we did see an envelopment in hand. It'd be interesting if there are still.
Or
Yeah, there is
maybe
another copy in the deck, so
just the next card to be drawn. So could be. And also you get just suddenly go up to a lot of credits after extracting. That's pretty
yeah,
good.
plus 6 credits and searching your deck for a card and getting rid of a Botulus is all very good efficiency for the Ob. This may read as the third 5-2. Sorry, the third 5-3 is another copy of SDS.
Yeah, that seems likely.
Being passed once. We have seen that there was a Simmel chip on the board.
There is.
Rust Rider was really worried they could have used it on the trash of the Botulus last turn.
Yeah, exactly. So
Install
just
something,
being
but-
very conservative with this ML chip.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. I mean, reinstalling a Botulus isn't going to get you through the envelopment. So if he wants to run the remote this turn, he's going to need Rising Tide or an Audrey with some counters.
And where are you getting those other counters? Installing the cookbook, sure, but that's just one. There's not enough cards to trash, really.
Yeah, and although there's 2 counters on this fermenter, I think there's only 1 liquid credit with the runner.
Yep. Click to draw, click to draw. See a strike. I think I saw 2 strike funds in a row.
There's at least 1 strike on there for sure, which we may just see that getting played to have some amount of economy to contest next turn.
The other one looks like eye for an eye, actually. That's an interesting including in Lu. I guess makes sense because you like trashing cards, you trash cards from HQ.
Yeah, exactly. Lou not playing the namesake console Demolisher. Eye for an Eye is sort of a single run event Demolisher. Not Demolisher, what am I thinking of? The one that lets you track
Carnivore.
Carnivore, there you go. Yeah, so just playing
Just
strike
play
funds.
for. Oh, that's the anthill. Okay.
Yeah, and he'll
That
make
one
sense here.
credit.
It's going to give you effectively +1 draw at the start of your turn. If any
Oh,
3-2s
there's the
area-
SF. So
Add that
just
on top
shows
of
the
that.
SF. Actually, what do you mean? What is the slash and burn? Ah, no, you can just install it on top of the Hollow Man. I forgot there is a Hollow Man there.
Yep. There's still a Hollow Man in the remote. You can just
Okay.
install on the Hollow Man, click the Hollow Man in advance.
Yeah, what a
Very-
quick game. Just puts the brakes. No, what's the opposite of the brake? Puts the gas pedal on and never lets
Yeah.
it go.
Pedal to the metal, never lets go. I mean, that's having sat on Augustus' side of this matchup a few times. I think Lou can absolutely crush you if it gets a lead. Obviously, Augustus only having the one remote, except for Spin Doctors, means that it's not a lot that Lou can do once you get set up. And we did see that early play of first humanoid resources, icing archives, icing R&D, an early ice of the remote and HQ just meant that, refusing to let any easy accesses, easy trashes, easy steals go.
Yeah.
I don't think Rust Rider ran HQ or R&D all game.
Yeah, we just saw like a very few
Forced
runs.
to contest the remote constantly.
Also saw lots of installs, but not very much money. I guess this deck is kind of preying on outcosts and things like that mostly, and it's just about matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I think the other very popular ob list plays Bladderwarts, a lot of go wide assets,
Really?
and Lou's probably much better into that.
I've been kind of out of the Mega City circuit. I think that's very interesting. I haven't heard of this Bladderwort Fat Up.
Yeah, so it's. I mean, some versions have the fat, some versions don't. The influence gets quite tight if you're playing both. But yeah, being able to tutor for a fat while scoring an Azef is just an additional piece of damage.
Okay, that's very sweet.
Yeah, you get runners going, oh, if I sit on 2 cards, I can't die. They can. Or a flat stealing something, taking fat damage, and then getting measured response.
Oh yeah, measured response. We saw the other side of that coin in the measured response in Auco earlier. Didn't end up getting played.
Yeah. No, it's a bit of a luxury in Ayuko because especially in a deck that's trying to duck for stuff like Bladderwort, it's hard to bounce the credits high enough to be able to afford expensive cards like that. Whereas Alt can always just play and extract and go +6. But we take a look at the standings.
Let me take a look at the standings. Let me swap over to the standings view.
So on table 1, Davs won against Simon. Ollie and Chunky C are still playing. We saw Augustus beat Rust Rider. Matto no on table 4, playing Zaya into Ayuko and winning. Motion Blur winning on Built to Last against Lifeline. So it's still quite a diverse range of both runners and corps towards the top, which is really cool to see. There's always the worry that, after a ban list, something slips through or something is too oppressive, but it does look like there's a good variety for now at least. There's still 2 rounds to go. A lot could change.
Could be anything. Like, what is Maro now doing until 4? I did not see this coming at all.
Yep, well, it looks like his corp is doing much better than his runner. Before this round, he was 5-2, with Ayuko being 12 of those 15 points.
Yeah.
But the Zaya picking up another win here, so...
Nice. Pretty good. Ayuko, I guess it's shining on some players more than others.
Yeah, I think to some extent it's much more of a known quantity. People have played against it more and more at this point. They know sort of what to expect. There is still some what's the word? Some variance between lists that are playing like assets like Reaper Function, Bladderwort, and then using Oppo land tags cause sort of big tempo swings in the game versus the vegan, as it were, like fair scoring, putting big agendas behind managams and anoetic voids. So there's some unknowns when you sit down across from an AU code, but I think both versions have been around long enough and been successful enough that people have tried it, they've played against it, they may know what to expect. Not to say that it's not still a very good deck, because it is still the most represented deck here, and you can see
It is.
Leading into this round, places 2, 6, 10, 11, 12, 19. So yeah, it would have been, if you cut the top 16 there, there's still 6 AU codes, I believe.
Yep.
Obviously, we'll see exactly how that finishes, but it's good to see that it's not an overwhelming majority at the top.
Yep. Also, we have on table 20 Ruben Peters against Tuno. Should be a very interesting match that I wish we could see. It's another win for Ruben Peters, who is undefeated as of round 8. He could easily just ID, and probably go to bed early.
I think being 7-0 going into this round would have been able to do 3 IDs if he wasn't the only one on 21 points.
Yeah, no one is going to accept that ID, but it's very... Well, just having 26 points is probably good enough to put you in the top cut.
Yes, absolutely. I think I'm not a massive cut math person, but Sheffield Megacity was a similar size Swiss leading into a top 16, and the maths there was around 6, 3, and 1, so 19 points. We'll probably see, something similar, something like 19, 20 being the bubble.
Yep.
But we haven't seen any IDs yet, which...
We haven't seen it. It's just a few unlucky draws from some players that had to go to time, which is normal.
Yeah.
The bubble at 15 is looking pretty intense. From 8th place to 23rd place. So many people are still in contention, maybe even with nobody down to the 13th place. If you are one of the 13th place players, that's Salwen, C. Karlovna, and Alpi, you can win your next 3 games and end up on 21 points. And easy. Never, just keep, just don't flinch. Actually, never mind, because the Alpi and C. Karlovna are playing it together.
Oh, they paired into each other.
Yeah, makes sense that you would get paired into another player. That has also your exact points.
Yeah. C. Karlovna being council.
Oh.
Now Alpi playing Mirrormorph Baz. So it's
very interesting ideas. Very interesting
ideas. An interesting matchup, no matter what happens there.
Definitely, yes. Also, Kikai looking kind of bad. 27th place. Is this your GOAT? Is this your CBI champion?
Yeah, I think you can tell that, they've got quite a healthy lead at the top of the strength of schedule for players on 12 points. So if they win this round, there's still a good chance for them to make it in.
Yeah, it's
but
just a lot of luck involved.
Yeah, just looking at the strength of the players there, you've got just on 12 points alone, so people still fighting potentially if they can win the rest of their games. Warlock, Corcabolo, Václav, Ryan Bantwins, who won Mega City and had a bye, Lost Eek, Geometics, Jackmaid, Ace Empress, Alpha, Kikai. It's just, such a, I think I mentioned it before, such a shark tank, such a wide group of really, really good players. And obviously, everyone above them as well, playing well on the day.
Okay.
There's still 2 rounds left to go.
Donald actually wants to know, what is your take on chicken waffles? What is this kind of fucked up Tiebreaker lore. What do you mean chicken waffle?
For
What
some
even
reason-
is a chicken waffle?
I mean, you can Google it if you want. You can open up a new tab.
Is it safe to show on stream?
Yeah, it's food. It's
It's
the Americans like to combine chicken and waffles. You know, like Kentucky Fried Chicken type, like fried chicken and waffles together in a meal.
Okay,
And
let me.
This absolutely broke Axu's brain when he found out. I don't know if he found out the first time, but he was checking like the Wikipedia page for chicken and waffles while streaming. I think it was Sheffield. It was some top cut. And yeah, I'm guessing that's why he's asking now. Yeah, there you go.
American
Waffles.
dish combining chicken with waffles. I mean,
It's the juxtaposition of savory and sweet.
like why? Like it's not even like chicken fillet. It's like an entire chicken, you know? Like it's not.
Yeah, I mean, if you're putting bones in the chicken, or I say, you know, if you're
Put
frying chicken with bones and putting it on top of waffle, that I can't. You know.
like I
You're
mean
under
that
it,
this is the picture on Wikipedia. It's like bone chicken. It's not like
yeah, I mean, both of
boneless.
the pictures there are.
Oh my god,
doing
it's this is messed up. I hate it so much. Okay, let's go back to Cobra.
Let's go back to the safe space of Netrun.
Yeah, please. In the future, there will not be chicken waffles. There will be, I don't know.
What canonical? I mean, we've got Diesel. As
Diesel.
Do we have any canonical food within the
Food,
Netrun?
I mean, you have the cereals in the Wuhan Reliant something BMI. The dinosaur, the dinosaur cereals.
Don't know
And
that. Obviously, there's Global Food Initiative.
yeah, of course, Global Food Initiative. It's the food ID. They just put fields in the middle of the Thames River.
Yeah.
Mr.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Knick-Knack is he serves you food and the
Yeah. Ramen on the bench.
yeah. What else? Louis is a chef, yes, and he has a few cooking related cards.
Yeah, Lou being a chef, obviously cookbook, but I don't think food actually features that prominently.
Yeah, it doesn't actually. Like his cards, unless you consider fermenter a food, I don't think so. No. His cooking is mostly metaphorical, you could say. What more cards? I think that's about it, really. There's not much food.
Improved protein source.
Improved processor. Yeah, that's the one where there are bugs going into the food.
Oh yeah, no, improved protein source I'd seen before, but I hadn't seen the BMI.
Yeah.
I'm not going to try and pronounce that. Reliant hardware.
Yeah. I don't really get what's happening. This it looks so whack. Like it says limit 6 per deck. It's the consumer grade. Prevent up to X nick damage or core damage. Trash cards from the top of your stack equal to the amount of damage prevented. X is equal to the number of other installed copies of this card. So you have to install like 4 of these, and then you first of all you have lost like 4 credits and 4 cards already, and then when you take 4 net damage, you trash one of these, and like it makes no sense. It makes no sense.
I can understand, but yeah, having
like you're losing so many cards from your deck, so many credits. You have to put 6 of these in your deck.
Wild Turtle is saying Charlotte has liquor in the back.
I mean, it is in a disco or something like that, in a club, like.
Oh right, yeah, there's a bar featured in the back. I see.
Yeah. And she's going to arrest some guy in the middle of the bar.
Yeah, but we got Diesel and Blueberry Diesel, so the drink is covered. It's the food that we're interested Plus, there's probably other ones featured some sort of bar.
Is there food in Decoy? No. Is there
Okay, new
food?
question. Which runner do you think has the most cursed food takes?
I actually
Say
don't know. So,
You say standard legal runner. Built by ID.
yep, so let's be as full images only. Food takes. I think, I mean, as McCaffrey is like 16 only, so he's probably like a super picky eater. Only it's like future pizza and future chicken. And if you ask him to eat like his vegetables, he calls you a corpo and probably tries to explode your food place or
Future
whatever.
chicken.
Yeah, future chicken.
Makes sense.
Same with Rio Phoenix. I think if you tell Rio Phoenix that they have to eat something that's not like fucked up bar food because they can't just subsist on the musician diet.
I was gonna say, yeah, I feel like their diet probably consists of like cigarettes and booze.
Exactly. Like you aren't making it. Phoenix, you need to change your diet for the better. Tapan probably has some insane diet to stay healthy and looking cool. Mostly Heart has an eating disorder. That's interesting. Is that in her study?
I don't know if that's official law. I think that's just Twitch members' thoughts.
I don't know. But that's one. You don't get to that age looking that good without a few dietings. Dewey is the mom telling the other runners that they need to eat well. Magdalene is probably some fucked up food takes. Just she seems like she's messed up. She has some like her personality is just about being messed up. It's a fond of I don't know what they get to eat in the Arctic in the year 20X70.
But she is the eco-insurrectionist, so probably,
Do you think
super
she's
vegan.
super vegan, like extreme vegan? She didn't even eat vegetables. In the future, you probably can tell if a vegetable is suffering or something like that. Padma, fish, okay. What does Nova need to would not even considering that one? How's the round? Okay, the round still a lot to go, I think. Still a lot to go.
39 of 52 pairings reported, so I assume the round will be ending soon if we want to take a short break. It was fun having a...
Yeah, I think I need the break.
Run
I think I need the break and a bit of time to set up the next round.
Yeah, makes sense.
So I'll change over to the intermission screen and we can cut it for 10 minutes.
Cool. See you soon, everyone. Go get hydrated.
Actually, no.
Hello, hello. It looks like we're getting table 4 on stream. Are we live? Okay. Welcome back, everyone. Chat, please let us know if you can hear us. Looks like we are bringing you table 4, which will be Matt Ono running against Motion Blur. No, both of these are UK players. I believe they might both be unaffiliated with testing teams. Matt Ono may be technically part of EA Sports, as I think they are close to the East Anglia region at least. Is it? Oh yeah, no, this is. Yeah, no, this is. Yeah, so two very uncommon IDs here. You have Alpi playing Mirrormorph up against Given to Fly playing Sebastiao. I don't think. Be surprised if there's any other Mirrormorphs. I think there's a couple of Sebs. There's 2 Mirrormorph players and 5 Sebastiao players overall, so not that uncommon on the runner side at least. I'm interested now to see who the other Mirrormorph player is. It is Robin. But Alki is currently sitting in 16th place, and their opponent Given to Fly is sitting in 12th. Alpi has already drawn a round, so they're on 16 points, whereas Given to Fly is sitting towards the lower half on strength schedule of the players that have 18 points.
Okay.
No table 1 is IDing, that's Ruben against Davs.
Oh, that's good.
Know any other IDs.
I don't see any other IDs.
So might still have people worried about making the top cut and therefore playing out the rounds.
Yeah, makes
always
sense.
Good to see more Netrunner being played.
Exactly, yes, exactly. Let me finish changing the names of the players and their identities. This is Sebastian, I think.
Yep. So time has started. See, Icing HQ, Icing R&D, taking credit. So not being greedy. That is something that Alpi, who is a tiebreaker, has talked to me about in the past, saying that being greedy for the Mirrormorph trigger every turn, especially early when you need to defend your servers, isn't the way that they like to play this deck. Just sort of using the extra click when it's important, not just trying to eke out 1 credit extra value every turn. From Sebastiao, we saw a friend of a friend being installed, and then popped for some amount of credits. I can't tell what the card that's installed is. That's an alt art I haven't seen before.
Okay, I'm running a bit late on the stream. Should be fine now.
So we saw, we did get a Mirrormorph trigger on the 2nd turn. Looks like it was Petty Cash, draw, install, and then taking free credit.
Okay, also the card that they didn't know, is it the wheels that is behind the Solidarity patch?
It's got big wheels. Interesting. So I don't know if this was a wheels run. But Given to Fly installed Solidarity Badge, a copy of Gourmand, but then ran and trashed the Spin Doctor with credits instead of using that program. Looks like credits playing government subsidy and then probably installing somewhere, paying a credit and getting the Mirrormorph credit back. So
Nice.
healthy 15 credits with 2 Ice Mage.
Very nice, very nice. I just realized no, it's not. Very good to cast. Is there a petty cash advance line like with Nebula? But no, there isn't. But it would be nice
So
if there were.
there are fast advance lines in this deck with Petty Cash. Hopefully we get to see them. But the playing Petty Cash from archives does count as a different action to playing a operation from hand.
Oh,
Looks like Spatial's just drawing it here. I think they may have spent a click when they used Solidarity Badge to draw and just confused themselves. But hopefully they didn't accidentally spend too many clicks. That is another resource I don't recognise, but a second copy of Gourmand being installed.
that is. I have no clue. That is one of Brindle Mold's many arts. Okay, we are doing some sort of click tracking using these pieces.
Yeah, Alpi uses some very interesting pieces. So this was install nano management. Advance, getting a free click and using it, I believe, to just take a credit.
Right in
Whilst
Gatan.
advancing a project in Gatan.
And is it with a counter? No, right?
No, just scoring 3-2.
With a
maybe
credit.
another 3-2s in hand.
Yep.
We did see a copy of Transfer of Wealth coming into hand for.
Yep. That's what is that? The steel skin? Yep.
Steel skin. The steel skin and a strike bundle. Strike bundle looks like a coin. It's the same cards from the same set. But yeah, with cards like Transfer of Wealth and potentially you sometimes see an eye for an eye in these Sebastialists, it makes sense for Alpi to be worried about HQ pressure. See, there's an Eru in hand there, which is a good way to get some central accesses if Alpi doesn't want to spend the ice defending afterwards.
Yeah, and with Friend of a Friend installed, you can clear the attack very easily. With Gourmand, you can charge the card you are seeing.
Really interested in what that is.
It's very hard to tell. I think it's 5? No. Wait, why did we lose? This is a discard to.
Yeah, over the hand side, discarded my turn.
Interesting. Play petty cash, gain 2.
From Vin here. Seeing a fast advance line, he might be that. Looks like another copy of Nano Management.
Play Nano Management, install, gain a Mirror Morph click.
Yep, Mirror Morph click can be spent
to advance, and then you have like 4 more advancement clicks, or is it 5? I don't know. Can you score a 5-3 with this?
Not with this line. I believe this deck can pass advance lines.
Okay.
It looks like we're just having a discussion here, potentially with the judge, explaining the petty cash is its own action.
Yep.
It triggers Mirror Morph.
Because
So yeah, so I think here Alpi was potentially confused. I think he spent a click or turned over a click tracker for the petty cash, which shouldn't be costing a click when it's used on
Yep.
archives. So petty cash from within, nano management, install. Still only spent 2 of our real clicks. But that is 3 different actions, so Mirror Morph and trigger. Using Mirror Morph to advance. Yep, it's fast advancing a world office. Making all the money back from those nano management clicks. 2 nano management's gone already at 4 points fast advance. This is a very bold Transfer of Wealth. There's 10 credits sitting opposite, and it doesn't look like there's any breaking solutions.
Yep. So this is just like the worst bravado.
Yeah, I guess it's a 0 credit run event and force some interaction. There's a chance that this is, drafter booming or something like that.
Could also be a Bioroid that you can just click
Yeah,
through,
you can click through a brand. Very true.
but I don't think this will end up well for the runner.
Yeah, I think the real blowout here would be LIC.
Oh yeah,
Obviously, it does drain the corpse credits, but not in the way that you want to from a transfer of wealth.
and I really wonder what card it is that resource, because we just don't know.
That's what I was trying to think. What is the MIC?
Mm.
So I think like maybe if there's like a Fran Sophia ward or something like that, it would be more expensive to res ice here. But
Oh, okay. It's Aracelia's crew. Okay,
That
okay.
makes more sense.
So Aracelia's crew uses its ability, gain one tag, install another Aracelia's crew for free, take a second tag, just the dice.
Yep. So that this does put the runner up to 3 tags, and Sebastian has to be careful about getting into this situation where too many tags can be hard to bounce back from. Seeing a tree line in hand, but siphoning the corp down to a single credit here does help. Popping friend of a friend to get rid of one of the tags and make a bit of money on the side. Looks like it might be. Yeah, okay, so using the wheels here to get back a click and also clear a tag. Yeah, this is. You're seeing the immediate response to the concern I was raising, that if there's too many tags, you can't play a lot of your cards, like Privileged Access needs you to have no tags when you play it.
Yep.
Sebastian needs you to have no tags when you take a tag to get a discount on the install.
Wait, why did that enter the bin? Oh, because of Haran and Normand, okay.
So yeah, just slightly walking back there saying, oh, I haven't, there were no new information there, just saying, is it okay if I trash this? Trashing a
YDL. Yeah, that's a pretty good card to bounce back from. That's the 2-1. I don't think you want to score. Also, and seen also the other agenda in HQ. So we just click for 3 credits. That's fine.
Yeah, that makes sense. Again, not trying to be too greedy in fishing for Miramorph value. We just need some money to bounce back. I'm guessing by the look of, yeah, I think this is a privileged access run on Archives.
It is, yeah.
Installing a copy of Araceris Crew and a Gourmand.
The Tarosaurus crew came from hand, I think? No, this one card now is coming from Archives. Or from the tax. Oh my god. This current card is coming from the hand now.
Yeah, we see the Eru is in hand there.
Thanks about it.
Just considering what else might be worth installing. There is a Valentina there, which is going to make clearing tags slightly more lucrative.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's 11 credits. No, we are installing the Eru, which is going to give us good pressure on R&D. This looks like an HQ run, so smelling blood in the water here.
This HQ run. Made me wonder why the first dice wasn't dressed earlier. Oh.
Hitting what looks like the only non-agenda card in hand.
Yep.
And yeah, trashing it makes sense when Solidarity Badge is on board.
Yeah, but saving the Gourmand for a card that doesn't have a trash cost, or
yeah. I think there's a good chance as well that whatever this ice is on HQ, if it costs less than 4 to res, it's just going to get killed by crew pretty easily. Is this an R&D run last click? Looks like it is. I wonder if it's an Eru run. I don't think there's any reason to float a tag at this point. And we might even still be tagged from the Privileged Access run. It's an agenda.
That's the 2-1?
That's the 2-1. Discarding a copy of Largo.
That's full operational, I think? No, Escape Net.
Escape Net. I do believe Solidarity Badge is a chip.
It is a chip, yeah.
Whether that's worth escape netting here, I don't know.
So that's draw. So before we talked about that turn, I was wondering why, when we had that pivotal transfer of wealth, why didn't Alpi just rest the ace on front? What could it be that you don't want to rest there instead of resting the MIC?
I mean, there's a chance that they didn't expect. They did look a bit surprised by the second Aracera screw coming from hand.
Yep.
That was installed because the first one took a tag, and then that tag triggered Seb.
Yeah.
So it might well be a card that could be res. That looks like a Spin Doctor on top. Yeah, choosing to trash that. So this could well be, something like a drafter.
Yep. Woomy maybe.
Yeah, we need something similar. Like hedge fund gaming, really attacking the runner's econ here. But yeah, there's also a good chance that this ice is just something that they can't afford to res at this price point. We see another transfer of wealth here with 5 credits. I think if this is an ice that costs less than 5, good chance you could probably try and
I think.
here just to
Did we lose
waste
the
it.
camera or is it just me?
I haven't checked the stream itself, but I can still see the camera.
Okay, seems like it's back. Okay.
So transfer of wealth being played on HQ, and Alpi either choosing not to res or not being able to res. Accessing the sleep. Oh, and I think this might be an eye for an eye run. Oh no, it's transfer of wealth. I'm wondering what that card with 2 counters on it is next to the clips.
I think that's supposed to be all 3. I think I see it the 3 and the 2. Could
That
be
would
2 virus counters.
Yeah, we did some trashes from R&D accesses. So Alpi eyeing up a copy of Largo, deciding whether to use it on an. We are just in full advance of
Oh,
Yeah.
Drill Champ.
getting points out of hand, getting up to
5 points,
5.
but no credits.
Yeah, but that's also potentially a benefit. I mean, there's only 1 copy of Transfer of Wealth left in the game. If there's a buffer drive, you can shuffle in one more, or if there's an Ashen Epilogue, potentially there's a good chance to replay them. I'd be very surprised if we see one available this turn, but it does turn off that option for the runner in tile. And here I think we are just seeing full tag me from Sebastian,
Okay. First one safe.
running to access 2.
Yeah. Oh, this is Runner Archives with the what's that called? The Eru Ayase.
Error.
Yeah.
Yeah. So another steal, putting runner up to 3 points. Running HQ again.
Mr.
Third
Spin.
copy of Spin Doctor. All 3 now in the bin, and I don't know if there's any sort of recursion in this list.
Yeah, charges the other. Yeah, makes sense. So really, the question is, how fast can LP get that last 2 points fast advanced?
Yeah,
Click for
we've
free.
seen another copy of Petty Cash. I believe there's some amount of red level clearance in the deck that can help with fast advance lines, but again, he needs to be able to find an agenda and have it stick in hand. And right now, R&D is getting quite significantly locked by just an error run every turn.
Is that
Is a government subsidy and then a copy of Boomy, so 2
Is
safe cards.
Is that amanuensis? Yep.
Yeah, installing on the console for Sebastian, ending the turn tagged, or putting a power counter on it.
What is that card? Is that 2 cost?
There's Petty Cash.
What is that card with a bad? I don't know.
Which card, sorry?
That one old that we just discarded. Costs 2.
Oh, the one that was discarded. Looked to me like it might have been
Looks like a
action,
program.
but- Oh, well, I mean, the card on top currently is
Yes.
a Cthulhu Breakout.
Okay.
That looks good. Actually, I'm a little bit behind. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. So Alpi again, just choosing to make a bit of money. Eyeing the government subsidy they just drew. Hoping to be able to play that at some point, I guess.
Just have to play. It's very hard because there is just R&D. Like there's just 3 cards on Actually, never mind. We seem to have lost the. I'll be trusted. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Just with the basic action.
Right, yeah. Spending an action to trash the Eru and discarding a card as a result. And
Yep.
you see the final transfer of wealth here. Siphoning Alfie down from 7 credits to 4.
And we access one card unless we install Manuel. No. Just access one card.
Government
Boomy.
subsidy, Boomy. So the 2 cards that have already been seen with the cards in hand. I'm imagining there's no copies of Mephirex. I don't know if there's any copies of Fly Swatter. I don't know if Alfie can afford to take a turn to purge here. But
Yeah, it's
maybe
not
see a copy
looking
of
good.
Red Level Clearance.
Get Red Level Clearance could get you out of R&D lock if you get a bit lucky.
Yeah, I mean, the saving grace is that the runner only has points, so another steal won't end the game, but...
Oh, actually, I didn't think about that. Yeah, makes sense. I guess you just need to draw. It's a petty cash into draw and gain a click, and then you install an advanced feature.
Yeah.
Just pray for.
Question.
The problem is. Yeah. Okay.
Sorry,
No.
I should say we've only seen one copy of Privileged Access, so that Eru could very well make a comeback
Yeah, of course.
soon.
And also, like the line that I just proposed, it's very lucky. You need to play the petty cash and the retro clearance before you see any agendas here.
Yeah, there is one petty cache you can see there in archives currently.
Yeah, and one is in the
There
remove
it
from the
is.
game. We are doing
Rory playing the
Mhm.
Privileged Access. Probably reinstalling a copy of Gourmand and that Eru.
There is Zero, there is Gorman. We are not installing anything from Sebastian. I think. No, we
Yeah,
are
it looks like there's at least
a few tags.
cents in hand. Is that another copy of Largo in hand, maybe? Yeah, it looks like there probably isn't anything.
That's tag number 2. First one is a Bran, I think. Yep. Bran, goodbye. Let's see the second card. It's
Another red level clearance. So R&D holding for now.
Okay, and actually, you can combo the red level clearances to draw like 4 cards. So I actually would take it like just if you told me I need to get lucky. Like I don't know how many cards are in R&D. What is the agenda density? I'm sure Alpin knows that he needs Luminal or Ingatan number 3. I don't think there is any other agenda that you can find. But maybe
That's true, there's no other 3-2s available.
yeah, and I don't know if that they can score a 4-2 from this point.
Yeah, we saw a 4-2 fast advance earlier with nano management, but 2 of those are already gone and all 3 spin doctor. So I don't know if there's a third copy of nano management available.
Yeah, I'm sure only Alpi knows what's in that deck list. But it could be a line.
Yeah, there's definitely potential. We've also seen one big deal trashed. There may well be another copy of big deal. Obviously, we're a long way away from that credit total currently.
Yep.
But it's not outside the realms of possibility. The big issue here is, I think, if Alpi wants to defend archives, he needs to spend a click icing it, and also probably needs to purge. And even if he does purge, there's 2 crews sitting on the board that will threaten to trash anything anyway. Looks like drawing.
Oh,
Yeah, drawing into YDLs.
it's good. It's money. It's cash.
Potential swing. Just playing the YDL, I was going to say the consideration there is whether to use red level clearance to clicklessly draw 1 before playing it. But this does put Alpi up to 10.
It's 10 credits, but
play
it's
the government subsidy next turn.
yeah, but you're still very much on the whims of R&D.
Absolutely. The hope just has to be that it holds long enough to find a big deal and an agenda.
There was draw and then no, it was clear attack to do all of the clear attack synergies and then run issue. Or just run HQ. Ah, no, you clear the tag with Solidarity Badge. Okay.
Yeah, Solidarity Badge cleared.
Clear the
and
tag,
access
gain a
to
credit.
HQ.
Withdraw to, yeah, and then click when it's run. See a booming, you can't do anything to that. Run R&D. No, run archives through R&D. No, just run R&D. No.
Just double checking. Of course,
Okay.
previously you'd be worried this is a deep dive, but no, just checking all the servers before.
That is root level clearance
copy of
number
root level
3.
clearance.
And oh, I can't see. I think it's
That's-
under management number 3 maybe.
I wonder if that was actually a sprint, which might be
Ah, yeah, might be.
a good way for Alfie to dig themselves out of this hole. But drawing last click, and it looks like, yeah, just clicklessly gaining 2 from a strike fund.
And we
Turn
lose.
tagged, discarding a spare Solidarity Badge and a.
Discard all your repeats that you are not useful. There's no ice to rest. No, nothing to break with Audrey. Just gain
You can
5.
see the government subsidy getting up to 15.
And then also discard stuff.
Trashing the arrow again, discarding a card.
Mm.
Also, and then you see effectively click for 2 with the mirror morph.
Yeah.
Or-
Click for 2 with mirror morph.
It's interesting actually that Sebastiao ending its turn tagged provides mirror morph with another option of
With an extra click.
a different basic action to take. Second icing R&D is very interesting. I mean, obviously the error has been trashed here. There will be a third copy of Privilege Access somewhere in the deck. You'd hate to see it played first click, but who knows what we'll see. Oh, actually with 2 tags still in play. They need to be cleared at some point. Installing Manuel though means that 2 cards will be accessed on every HQ and R&D dig while tagged. Looks like we're just taking a straight run on HQ here.
HQ is super safe. Like, why do you keep running? Like it's
It's just, yeah, it's probably just desperation to make sure that there's no agendas sneaking through here, but I think, yeah, this is where maybe taking notes of the cards you've seen would be sensible.
because you have R&D log. Basically, you know there's no agendas. Well, you don't really know, but you do know there's no cards in.
Yeah, well, the card that's about to be drawn off the top of the deck is the one that we weren't sure whether it was a...
Yeah, a spin or a sprint or the nano management.
Yeah, if it is nano management, there's a chance that you send... Oh, okay, this is a last click run R&D, I guess.
The rest brand. Oh, going down to 7 credits, and we use up not chisel charm, crew charm.
Yeah.
And then we access. Manuel Lattice Demora has been installed, so we are going to see 2 cards.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the question here is. Resing tree line going down to...
That's a lot of. That's not enough credits. Like
just
you,
2 cards.
like you lose both cards and a values counter.
So that card's known. This one is an ice.
Oh, it's a nice.
So R&D still holding the Alpi here. Which does make sense to some extent from the amount of agendas that we've seen earlier. Yeah, it is a sprint.
Mm-hmm.
So a big decision here for Alpi. Do you play that sprint and hope to score an agenda, or do you
I think you don't.
bide your time?
Think
You know that the top of the deck is safe. You know that the runner can get in next turn quite easily and see the card underneath it. You could, again, trash the Manuel. Runner is still tagged. Looks like there's about 13 minutes left on the timer, so time not currently a factor, but getting towards that area. Looks like I'll be taking the coveted think phase.
definitely.
Big decision. What can this sprint draw that can change the course of the game? Clicking
Very
draw
few, actually.
better.
I think. Where are the agendas? Like,
drawing into another copy of tree line means you can immediately use that tree line to make R&D
very safe. Yeah. Yeah, but
difficult to get into.
yeah, but you still need to be constantly trashing errors. Otherwise, she just enters through archives.
Yeah, but Eru's not currently on the field, right?
Yep. She isn't.
But still,
Could be.
I mean, I can't imagine there's that many cards left in Sebastian's deck.
Actually, that's true.
Given to fly, probably not far away from finding that third copy. Does play the sprint click too, and drew into an off-world office there that I don't think we're ever at a point of being able to fast advance. I think that's a government subsidy and a big deal with the other cards draw.
Hmm.
I don't think big deal is a reasonable win con with the current board state. I think the board office probably needs to go back as well as something.
I don't know. It's very hard for me to tell because, like, you just need the 3 advancement agendas. I don't know if this deck is running any 5-3s. If it is, you are on a bit more danger than if you are just running 3-2s and 4-2s and 2-1s.
Yeah, there's a chance that there's some amount of
Could be a single send a message just for agenda density.
send a message, because we've already seen some big ice in
Yeah.
Bran and
True line.
MIC.
Yep, message it.
So sprint is draw 3, shuffle 2.
Yep.
Right?
You are. So
Last click's just taking credit, getting the mirror morph credit. I think we kept the off-world office in hand, which may make sense if we're sort of gambling on the runner focusing R&D here.
yep.
Installing another
Is
copy
is
of
there a
Jump.
fast advance line with petty cash and red load clearances?
I don't think for the 4-2, I think you need nano management.
Yep. You need the
Maybe
number.
a third copy. Oh, trashing the
Trashing the tree line.
tree line before it gets.
Because we didn't advance it. I guess if you advance it, you can still reduce 8 total strength. With,
Exactly, yeah. Installing, using charm and another copy of gets you there. There is a send a message, so we were right. There is just a boomy. So may have been keeping that boomy unresed, expecting a botchless install and hoping to
Yep.
use it for that.
Also, you had to send it all, but you had to just say, I'm going to red level clearance and draw 6 cards, and hopefully one of them is an agenda.
Okay, accessing 2
Wait,
from each.
are we not done? Oh, this 6
No,
points.
there's
He's at
6
6 points. 6 points. Okay, thought he was at 4 already.
Let's use the 2 red level clearance. Is there a click left? I think because the top card of the deck is just safe, Manuel will still see the card underneath it. Gibbs
Yep.
runs R&D here again. Chooses not to though.
Chooses not to.
Wonder if Alpi can sneak out a win from this position.
Come on, Alpi, you got this. Just red level clearance 5 times.
Well, because you have to take different clicks. I think this is hoping to draw.
Petty cash.
management.
Come on.
So petty cash first.
She's starting to ready.
Red level draw. Have to draw either a 3-2. Is that the Ingatan?
Looks like it is. Gain a
He
click.
just top deck the Ingatan. He did. What? An absolute.
I can't believe it. After everything looked good last, he just comes out on top.
Alpi. First we see Ruben Peters absolutely sniping cards out of Yuko's hand, and then we see Alpi stealing a win like that. These Belgians, they are built different.
They're built so different.
Unbelievable.
So unfair.
Wow, I mean, yeah, it just had to send it. Had to, for that combo to work, had to hope that the first red level draws into the agenda.
Yeah.
It doesn't. Playing
Actually.
another red level doesn't give you.
Yeah,
a
actually, I
different
was wrong with it. Yeah, I didn't realize that it was first, second, and third exactly. I thought it was like Jeeves, or no, not Jeeves, Witch Workers. If it just happens sometime in your turn, it triggers. But no, it has to be first, second, and third. Petty cache operation install, nothing else.
Yeah, so the line for anyone questioning it is playing a petty cache from archives, which doesn't count as an operation because it is clickability on the card itself.
Mhm.
Then playing red level clearance to draw 2, having to find the 3-2 agenda, which Alpi finds on the second draw, gaining a click back, and then installing the 3-2 agenda. Mirror Morph will then give you a free click to do something else, so the something else is advance. You've still got 2 clicks remaining, you can do anything, and then advance twice. That is an incredibly thin margin, an incredibly tight line that only someone that's really, jammed this deck would know. And it's paid off. I mean, Alpi, I don't think is guaranteed top cut. Probably still needs to play out the final
Yeah,
round.
definitely needs
But
to still play the final round.
Has had to play out of their skin to get it this far. So hats off to them. Given to Fly also not out. I think a win in the final round could see them through to the top cut. So we may see both of these players back here tomorrow. We'd definitely love to see at least something from either of these sides. I think Alpi's runner is also quite unique from what I can recall. Just trying to pull up.
Oh, this runner is Barry Bats one, so yeah, should be.
Yeah, so playing Baz, which is far from a typical runner, and Given to Fly is playing Nuvum. They're currently the highest rated Nuvum in Swiss, so yeah, it'd be great to see both of these players back tomorrow for some added flavour and uniqueness to the top cut. But with that, yeah, so Alpi having already drawn a round is actually below the rest of the players, but the draw could help for making it in on the bubble.
Yep.
He advances on to 19 credits.
19 points.
Fly still on 18. Yeah, points, credits, same thing.
Yep. So now let's take a quick 5 minutes break and see you back from round 9.
Yeah, sounds good.
We'll see you there. Let's cut everything.
Hey, hey. Yeah. If you refresh, new Poldrix 1 on table 12. So unfortunately, we might not see Chunky Seals Clearinghouse Restoring Humanity making a return tomorrow. For sure. But yeah, just yep. Looks like he'll be able to ID twice, finishing his day. Oh, sure, but yeah, he ID'd last round against Davs. Ollie and Mr. Velis also taking an ID last round. So I think those.
Okay, I know I should be coming through on the stream.
Cool. Someone said that I was quiet last round, so
Let me
chat,
raise
please
your
let us
volume.
know.
I'll raise your volume a little bit and see if some other things can also get changed. 1 2 1 2.
Final
Hello.
round has been paired.
Hello. 1 2. Okay, seems like they can hear us now. There's a bit of a delay between YouTube, Twitch, and my own call. So round 9 is up, you say? Yeah, makes sense. You can see here. What are we watching today? Let's test the channel.
Yeah, so looking at the standings going into the final round, Ruben, Davs, Ollie, all I think pretty safe to ID. Davs, I'm guessing has been paired against Tuno, as I can't see them.
Something went wrong with my cover. I guess we are overloading it, or something is going wrong with the pairings.
There might be a repair.
Oh, could happen, could happen.
Yeah, I just had something wrong. But from the looks of that, unless there was an issue with the results from last round that's being fixed,
Could be.
it looks like we saw. I believe Davs, Ollie, Ruben Peters, Tuno, all safe. Good ID. Mr. Velis ID'd the last round. I'm thinking might be able to ID the final round. It depends on where they end up getting paired. But this suggests from the issues that we might be having a fix to last round.
Yep, sounds like it.
Back up for me. Or the pairings were at least. Just trying to load the standings.
My standings are still loading. So we still have a few hours to go. Let's see. It's really not loading. Pum pum. Okay, paintings are working. Standings, are they working?
Yeah, standing's still not loading for me, but the pairings seem to be the same as they were, and we can see Davs and Ruben already ID'd, which makes sense.
Yep, makes sense.
I think probably see an ID on table 20 as well between two. Oh, Tuno was repaired again. Redan. So Dabs may have been the repair, or part of the repair.
I'm seeing Ruben Peters against Toddy. Is that the old one or the new one?
Oh, yeah, no, I just refreshed and now it's saying Dabs against Tuno again. So, apologies, folks. Seems to still be some.
The usual, we overload Cobra. Just on.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's hop on JNet for 20 minutes while it gets fixed.
Looks like we have some players hovering around the table, and we might be seeing. We're seeing Alfie again by the looks of it. Going to show us the Baz and see if it's good enough to squeeze them into top cut. They are
Okay.
up against. They're up against Zomsraft on AUCO, who I think might have actually been safe, but might have been pared down. I guess without me having to draw previously, it's always going to be a pair down or up. So
Okay.
we're seeing Baz against AUCO, which, depending on the AUCO build, may have some variance, but I think you'd expect to be favoured as the corporation here. For him not traditionally having the best tools, although obviously influence can be spent on stone ships, air blades, and so on. And Baz, to some extent, may be able to install the air blades at instant speed after a res.
Yep.
To surprise the runner, but to surprise the corp. But I think if the corporation is playing a safer build that's got the scatter fields, defensive upgrades, and so on that we've seen, this may just be a force the runner to deal with multiple servers, go wide strategy that see if Alpi's Baz can keep up with. We have Zomsraft on stream previously.
I think we did.
But I think we may have seen the other side.
Yeah.
So their runner.
That's right. We saw some soft runner, and now we're seeing his squad.
So no information that we'd have on the AU code list.
Yeah, could be anything. And most AUCAs right now are literally anything.
I have actually. I remember seeing Alpi talking about a Baz list, but I think it was when Deep Dive was still around. I think he was basically playing like Deep Dive Sable, but in Baz. So I wonder if we'll see a Swift being installed here or not. But as just being a bit of a wild card, really, it's not something that you, as the corporation, know exactly what to expect, other than probably 3 boomerangs.
Mm-hmm.
So just loading now, the standings look to be that Zomsraft is in 6th and Alpi is in 10th. So actually I think both of these players are safe and could have chosen to ID, but may have wanted to battle out for top half.
Really, maybe Alpi doesn't get on 20 points. Maybe it's a bit too close for comfort. There's a huge field of players on 18 points. So if they overtake, then maybe the break number, the bubble number could be 21 instead. So
Players on 18. Yeah, I don't know if it's safe or not. Maybe it was just a case of not wanting to leave it up to
chance. Yeah,
leaving up to an unknowable SOS gods, just putting it in your own hands, as it were. But Zomsraft, by the looks of it, has made top cut regardless of what happens here.
Yep.
They still want to play this out to get the highest.
Oh,
finish.
actually, 21 points, pretty low SRS. Could be, I don't know. I'm not going to jinx any players at this point.
Yeah. Either way.
We have all of our games already.
So, if anyone's just tuning in, welcome to the final round of TWIS in the 2025 EMEA Continentals. We've seen some very entertaining games, particularly round 9. If anyone wants to watch that back later, I highly recommend it. Now we're seeing the final round here between Alpi on Baz, or Barry Baz Wong, criminal runner that says whenever the corp reses a piece of ice, you can install one resource or piece of hardware from your grip. Up against Zomsraft on a Yuko. So we can see Sting Regenesis in hand there. Don't know if that was a Powers the Bee or a Petty Cash potentially. Wage Workers install, and probably see 3 installs, 4 installs including S on HQ.
Oh.
That does suggest this is more of a asset-y build that would include the likes of Bladorks, Reaper Function, maybe Decipher or Bites put on the table. So yeah, we'll see what happens there.
Actually, I think we might have seen some draft playing Alco earlier. I think I remember seeing one of the first rounds with an Alco with Wage Workers and
Yeah, we definitely saw Wage Workers Alco earlier on.
I don't know, maybe there's more than one player on Wage Workers Alco. Could be the popular breakout tech destroyed.
So Alpi on his turn choosing, I'm guessing, just drawing up, playing a sure gamble, installing Nuka but not clicking it, choosing not to challenge any of the cards on the board. We see the punish for that is a cohort being res, trashing card in hand.
Oh my god, behind ice.
Yeah, icing out the second turn.
We are going to.
Alpi clicking Nuka and playing a clean getaway onto R&D.
We don't get to see the card. Looks like.
Looks like another cohort, perhaps.
Yep.
Looks like the consideration is whether to trash this or not. And maybe seeing multiple assets.
Trash it. Yeah, it was cohort. Yeah, I think it's a key enough card that you want to trash on site, even from R&D.
Yeah, so we see Fat and Hybrid in hand. I think that means there's a Regenesis on the table.
Yeah, definitely. We are going to use Bast because he triggers first. When you res an enemy, both triggers enter the queue, and the corp runners goes first, and then the corporation goes first.
That's what makes me wonder whether this deck is on at least 2, if not more, copies of Airblades as a direct counter to that.
So
force the corp to pay money to res an enemy and then install an Airblades.
So he seems to
damage.
pass on the trigger instead of, for example, installing the Entangler. No, installs.
Yeah, installing a no lunch. Just
Okay, and then takes the
quick money on
damage.
the board.
Okay, that's
2 net damage. And then a third one.
third one from the subroutine. Yeah. So that's 2 counters.
Install the boomerang to break the subroutine.
Oh,
I guess 2 credits for a card.
Yep.
Whether that's important.
I guess you draw with Nuka, so it
Do we
doesn't really
see
matter.
that cohort getting trashed? I hope that didn't get.
Yeah.
We're just counting the AU counters here. There would have been 4. So one
Really?
from the cohort trash previous turn, 1 from discarding for the anemone, 1 for the anemone damage.
One for
yeah,
the
so
damage.
Oh, you know, so 3 from the anemone. because you get
3
one
from the
discarding,
enemy and from the time. Yeah.
2 for doing the damage on the res, 1 for the subroutine.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, and they had a cohort trigger last time. I think they're just checking this with the judge.
I'm getting word that some did in fact play against Ruben Peters in round 6. So
Oh, so it was
that game against
well,
Hoshiko.
yeah, had
Okay.
the agenda sniped out of hand, and now has to play against a fellow countryman, another Belgian from.
Also, was this the measured response deck, or was that something else?
I believe so. If that, yeah.
Oh, okay. Maybe we could see a method response skill. That would be kind of hype. They are doing
Bladderwort being rezzed and that sniping
a shared
another
gamble.
copy of Shared Gamble out
That's great. How I love hate when Bloodwar kills the economy that would be used to trust it. It's so hateful.
We saw the AU being used there, and then yeah, there's the mandatory draw.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we saw the wage works being trashed on previous turn. I didn't catch that. So, rezzing the Spin Doctor. I do think we saw a Genesis earlier, so I'm wondering if that's the unrezzed card, and Sonsrath's just gonna installs a fat and then takes a credit to pay for the fat res, raising it at the end of turn and discarding. Looks like potentially a hybrid release, just putting a 1-pointer into archives, or oh no, a hand of 5 already. We need to discard. So a stone ship to hand for Albu. Alongside, I think there's a class act in there.
Class like this is a lot of money to spend against Tauco. A bit too much because you draw a lot of cards, but then you suddenly don't have enough credits to trash a fat and a cohort and whatever. Nice.
Interesting. So installs the class act, says, I know I'm drawing at the end of the turn, so I'm safe there. Let's take a run on HQ.
Goodbye, Cat's Cradle and something else?
Yeah, takes 2 damage from the fat. Yeah, it was Cat's Cradle and a second card.
Bodo, okay.
It was a neutral favor, so losing 2 breaker options there.
Yeah, I guess you don't really need that much breaking. You could install a Boomerang or a Fisherman Tangler on the what's it called, on the Scatter Field.
I'm losing a Simmel Chip to Bladder Warping there. It's potentially quite a vital card. I assume once you see the Simmel Chip, you'd expect cards like Bazarum Entangler. Whether it's the best card in hand, there is another copy of Stone. Oh, sorry, I think that's still the Stone Chip that was last turn. Probably a card that Alfie's very keen to keep a hold of. Is that a copy of Finality?
It is a copy of Finality.
That is a copy of Finality.
Game-winning Finality.
Yeah, I mean, if you have already stolen points on the turn, you're probably pretty safe to throw that at R&D. I think having enough cards in hand to survive the dangers of Sting Fuji with a fat on the table is the big concern.
Mm-hmm.
Is still that Bladderwort ticking away. Picking up to 3 credits. That back with the counter. It is only 1 net damage to run through that anemone again to trash the fat. But with Alpi sitting on only 2 credits, it's a difficult proposition. Do you take the tempo hit of spending all of your time and money, spending all of your time clicking for credits and then using that to trash cards like Fat and Bladderwort?
Mm-hmm.
Seeing at least 1 click for credit here. We do see, I think that's a clean getaway. Maybe the temptation here is to clean getaway archives.
Definitely.
Maybe clean getaway the Bladderwort or the Fat as they are.
I think you can just clean get away the fat.
Yeah, that is the decision.
Yep, just
So
take 1
deciding
net
that
damage is fine.
The Stone Ship's an important card to protect here.
Oh,
Losing
goodbye
Finality.
Finality. It's fine.
Even if it's never getting played, that still would have been a hype thing to see.
Oh, I've seen so many agendas in the hand, just hybrid releases waiting to install whatever gets put face down.
Yeah, look like 2 copies of hybrid release and another copy of Fat in hand. So, as the corporation seeing the runner not only take damage, but take 2. Spend 3 credits trashing the Fat only for you to reinstall it next turn. So Very nice feeling, I'm sure. Not sure what that damage was from.
From the
past turn and
we pass turn and yeah. Yep.
Wonderful to see the stone ship pop on warp turn just to force out some eke out a bit of additional value from this class act.
Yeah, could be.
Or whether it's going to be saved to prevent death. That to me looks like we are not using Alco, and we're going to be scoring Regenesis on the table.
Thinks about it really hard.
Oh, so this might be an install turn, so
Install,
okay,
press.
so powers the beam.
Okay, powers that be to score a 2-1. And then also install 2 cards. One faces up and one is down.
So reinstalling Cohort Guidance Program with the powers that be trigger. And Hybrid Release, of course, happened to install it face down. And that looks like it was a copy of Sting.
It does look like that.
Super confident on that. So no facts currently on the table.
Nope.
Only a single credit. Obviously, Blador will give you that credit. Or give you more, but 1 credit is all you need to res the cohort. And
Yep.
The wheels of Econ rolling again, and you can see Obi putting his head in it.
Yeah, Obi has been just losing cards like very aggressively, but it wasn't
Pressure.
enough, and the Alco board is sprawling, completely spiraling out of control.
That looked like a copy of Wake Implant. Don't know if...
I
Okay,
can't
no,
say.
we took a boomerang by the looks of it. And there's a... Okay, drawing and finding a bravado, that's going to help, especially on 1 credit. Worst thing that can happen is a Tithe being rezzed. And we do see a Tithe in hand. But not everything can be Tithe. There has to be some amount of ice that's installed that won't hurt you to bravado through. Just establishing the clicks there, it was draw. Asking how many face downs there are in the bin by the looks of it, and that looked like there was at least 2 agendas, possibly 3. I'll be probably wondering, is 4 cards enough to keep me safe? Yep, running archives. We do have spin on the table. So, okay, so there was a Regenesis in the bin at the very... That's being shuffled back, and another agenda, I believe. So I think there's just a single face down unknown. It might be checking archives to try and force some agendas back into the deck before bravadoing R&D. Could be a sensible line. Of course, that is if there's no Fuji or Sting being fed here. There is a Sting being fed, so that's going to do a damage. And it also means that the one on the table will transfer wealth. I'll be finding his way to 2 points, but with a Sting on the table and Cohort and Bladderwort, that can be 3 damage coming out next turn.
Yep.
Yeah, we do see Bravado into R&D here.
This is 1 ice, so there's 1 credit, so no chance to rest that ice unless it's Tithe. We just get a run and 4 credits.
So I assume what we'll see here is after the Bladderwort does a damage, Alpi will pop Stone Ship. If not, we could see a flatline here immediately.
How so?
The Bladderwort ticks up to 2 credits. Oh, sorry, Bladderwort ticks back to 1. The Cohort puts you up to 3. Sting on the table, triple advance, does 2 damage because the Sting has already been stolen.
Okay, yeah.
So whether Alpi sees that line, whether Alpi is conscious enough. Admittedly, I think if you in Alpi's position to see a double advance, then alarm bells start ringing and you have to...
We did have a game, I think it was the very first round that was lost because a runner didn't recognize that it was being advanced. Sting, and just died with Fat plus Sting 4 damage combination when they had 3 cards and a Stone Ship.
So I didn't see the cards being added to hand. I didn't see what was trashed there, but I did see Regenesis making its way to hand.
Mhm.
And there's definitely a hybrid release in there. I wonder if this is all misdirection and looking at the hand thinking is irrelevant to the attempt. No, okay, we're not going to try and spoil that sting. Respecting the stone ship, installing a second copy of Bladderwort, which is going to help push the agenda of slow trickle, death by 1,000 knives. 1,000 cuts even. We can also see a regolith in hand that it looks like Som's Raft is tempted to install.
Just keep installing.
And that looks like a second copy of Powers That Be in hand as well.
Yeah, but you can't press more than one. This is not a team sponsorship, so
it's
yeah.
interesting because it's a card that has seemed to be losing favour in either into 0 or 1 of index, but it's at least 2 in this one. Resing the just installed regolith and clicking it, and then resing a fat out in the open, just presenting more threats that need to be dealt with. Bladderwort can potentially do 2 damage at the start of this turn. Start of the next runner turn even. I'll be choosing to draw up, trash the fat. Very sensible. But I think that was the whole turn. Yes, we're going to see 2 more pings off of this Bladderwort, or these Bladderworts rather. Hitting Penny Shaver and Window of Opportunity. Again, there is lethal on the table. Whether even at this point Som's Raft is aware of, remembers what's been installed. This is the 10th round of probably what's quite a grueling tournament.
Definitely.
So using Cohort here, instead of trashing a card from hand, to advance a card on the table. So yeah, now Alpi, I think, immediately saying, okay, no action yet, but I'm going to have an action as soon as you start advancing that card some more. See a front company there. Is that Analytic Void as well? Yeah, so click to advancing the card again. I'll be recognizing the danger and saying, hold on, I'm popping the stone ship to draw. Plus act will let him look at. Yeah, bottom 1, draw 2, so up to 3 cards in hand, and the sting is no longer depleted. Very meticulous play here from Som's Raft. There's a lot of triggers in this deck. This will be probably the 5th time that they've played it. Although I think they did have a buy, but I don't know if they've played more Corp games or more runner games. I assume this is their extra game of Corp, as it were. It's still, it's a lot of pressure and a lot of mental fatigue setting in. So, scoring Sting, trashing Pinhole Trading, and another copy of Mutual Fate. Looks like there is a copy of Nuka on the runner side of the table, so we'll be able to reset the cards in hand quite quickly, but I'll be still bleeding cards quite significantly.
Definitely. Also, shouldn't this be an install of a card from Archives with Powers That Be?
Yeah, it looks like the Powers That Be trigger has been forgotten.
Or maybe we are installing from hand? Because we have 6 cards. No, I know.
Also true. I mean, there is an extra click remaining, so...
Oh no, that was Archives. It was just... it didn't look like it. We are going to rest this fat.
Okay, installing fat. That's interesting because now, on 4 credits, as long as Alpi doesn't run any ice, these Bladderworts aren't going to do any damage. So Alpi on 6 credits, it looks like, is free to attack the fat, and then just maybe check archives, but don't interact with any ice, and you are safe to Bladderwort pings next turn. Click 1 though, hitting Nuka, looking at the 4 cards, double checking what's already been trashed to the heap, and making his decision. We did see a Kurapura being bottomed with Class Act earlier. We saw a Cash Cradle being trashed. I don't think we've seen any Central Breakers, which is the important thing against cards like we've already seen a Slice and Tarn in Archives. We've seen the Res Anemone. So that might be what Alpi's digging for in particular. About 20 minutes in the round, so we're halfway through. Both players on 2 points here.
But one player looking much stronger position than the other.
Yeah, much more comfortable side of the table for the corporation here. Alpi installing Penny Shaver, so that's going to build up a little bit of residual econ. And as expected, going and running, trashing that fat. And last click just taking a draw. Not interested in checking archives. So Bladderwort ticks take Zom's up to 6 credits. Cohort, it used. Okay, so using Alpi first. Cohort could potentially put them up to 8, and then with a regolith on the table, big increase in the corporation's credit pool here. One copy of Wage Workers, an agenda, and I think that's another cohort. So the agenda thrown into archives, cohort, and Wage Workers out of hand. And we haven't taken the mandatory draw here, which is, again, so that's the cohort, second card in hand, drawing a card in game 2. And then we see the mandatory draw. And a copy of Moonpool might allow for a faster mark. Certainly a lot of points in archive in hand. But choosing to go for the Wage Workers, it looks like probably installing Deviant seems to with that. I was expecting either to see Moonpool or potentially Regenesis behind a piece of ice, but triple install and considering what to do with the Wage Workers book here. Zomdraft might be thinking here, eyeing up the Regenesis in hand, probably saying, can I get away with a table Regenesis play here?
I think you should. Looking at 0 credit runner.
Yeah, I mean, the Penny Shaver allows you to sort of make some value out of checking cards on the table, but resing front company and a fat. So Alpi can't afford to run archives without taking any damage here. That also notably drops the corp back below 4 credits.
Yeah,
so
Bladderwort range.
Okay, so click 1 was clicking Penny Shaver, click 2 is installing Nuka, click 3 is clicking Nuka, so there's only 1 click available, which cannot be used to check the Regenesis. So you will probably see a Regenesis score here unless we see a incredibly aggressive Archives check, which would do 2 damage from the Froco.
And then
if there's a Fuji in the bin, that would be another 2 damage, and then 2 damage. So that would wipe out Alpi's hand.
yep.
I
And
think we're just going to
then
see 6 points sneak through here.
and then if your hand gets wiped out, Regenesis does 1 damage with FAT and you die. And also you die from the Bladderworts.
Yep. Exactly. So I think this is a point where Az unfortunately just needs to let this score go through. We are seeing a run on Arc.
Jesus Christ.
That might just be game.
Okay.
2 cards in hand. Is there a Fuji? It's entirely likely that there's actually a Fuji in hand, and the plan will throw it out with a Moonpool. But there's no Moonpool on the table. There it is. There's the Fuji. That's 4 damage, and that was last click. So Blador alone does the damage for game.
And then do you shake hands?
Looks like they realise that is GG. Or perhaps recognising the threat of the play, but not recognising. Yeah, sometimes after saying I've got a 2-1 in hand, I can just score a 2-1 even if you're able to check the table. That plus Blador damage is a lot of difficulty. So congrats to Zomzraf. That is.
Congrats. That's a very good showing for this Alco. We didn't get to see the method response this game either, but pretty good showing for this innovative Alco that plays all of these weird cards like Regolith and Wage Workers.
Yeah, you saw just how, I mean, asset spam decks of old always used to play Wage Workers, right? You just put more threats on the table than the runner can deal with, And that's very much what we saw here.
Okay, let's see. Let's check the Cobra. How many? Well, let's try to check Cobra. We could say.
Yeah. So going into this round, Zom's are 6th, so they're guaranteed top cut. Alpi was in 10th. I think with the amount of players on, they were on 19 points. I think the amount of players on 18
That are going to 21.
could win.
Yeah.
Unfortunately means that we're unlikely to see Miramorph and Baz make a return tomorrow. But still, an incredible showing and a great round 9 replay to remember.
Definitely.
The rest of the players, so we know Ruben Peters is definitely in. Davs 131, Ollie. I don't know if Tuno. Yeah, Tuno did Davs, so Tuno also guaranteed top cut. New Poldrix and Mr. Velis also ID'd, so I believe they are both also guaranteed top cut. Mr. Velis was 9th, and New Poldrix was 7th, so yeah, they're both guaranteed to make a top cut. Let me see. Not Yeti beating Augustus Caesar. That's you hate to see it. You hate to see EA Sports beating tiebreakers. But table 7, Nebula taking down Augustus's Arasana.
That's unfortunate.
That means not Yeti will make the top cut, I believe.
Should be.
Table 10, Eden online beating Lost Geek.
Nice.
Eden, I'm just checking where it was before. Eden was 36th, so I don't think there's any chance of making top cut from there. But still got a bunch of players on 18 points. Nopius, King Solomon, Warlock, Rasty, Freedan, Pinsel, Peace Empress, Necrobee, Lifeline, Given to Fly, Rust Rider, Chunky Seal, Motion Blur, Minstrel, Simon, all in with a shout, making the top cut here. I didn't see an ID from Matt Ono. They may have been paired down and had to play out the round. Matt Ono, table 3, playing against King Solomon, so yeah, I think that's... Matt was on 21 points in 8th and got paired all the way down to low SOS, 18 points.
That's unfortunate.
There's a chance that with Matt Ono already being on 21 points, it might be safe.
Maybe.
Close, certainly. Warlock beating Lifeline. I think that means Warlock is safe. Top cut.
I wish my Cobra loaded.
Warlock was 25th, so
Okay.
low SOS, 18 points. May end up on, so fingers crossed for them. Pinsel beat Ace Empress. Sad to see Dewey and Thunderbolt also might have just missed the cut.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, they were on 18, so a win I think into the top cut, but very strong opposition to be playing your winning in against in Pinsel, right? So previous Worlds winner, and on PD no less.
Yep, and this new NWE PD, that is very interesting. We'll have to see how it shapes out in the top cut tomorrow.
Motion Blur beating Maori. Don't think Motion Blur was in the shout still. They dropped to 15. No, Motion Blur was 14th, so already in top cut. Effectively. From a good SOS, getting a win there. Means that we're likely to see him again tomorrow. We saw his stable. We didn't get to see BTL having a different Wayland in top cut would be nice.
Would be nice.
Yes, Luna, the tournament is still happening, although this is the final round.
This is the final round, and we have already finished our game on stream. Unfortunately, we can't just move another player to the stream table.
Yeah, could you just, excuse me, stop your game that's in progress? I know you're, very intently focusing on a game that might mean that we play Top Cut tomorrow, but could you just move everything, shift your entire board state onto this other table? That'd be nice.
That's not allowed, unfortunately.
No. To be fair, moving the camera setup might actually be easier, but
Yep.
it's still not easy. And just flicking back to the camera view, it looks like there's 9 minutes left on the round, so probably still some, you expect with the final rounds there can be some tense games going to time. So it might be worth us taking a short break and then coming back to announce the
Sure. Sounds great.
players that made it Top Cut.
We'll come back in 10 minutes.
Great.
Oh.
See you soon, chat.
Alright, let's see everyone. Hello. Are we back? We seem to be back. Let me. Yep, everything looks good. Okay, we have like 2 minutes before the round results are posted. So we are going to do today's Guardian play.
We're at 35 out of 50 pairings reported, including some top tables still battling it out. So sometimes.
Not you. Guardian Blood 30. Guardian play, by the way.
Showing me as muted on the stream, but I don't think I am.
I think that's just a bit of delay and. No, you're showing up as. That's weird. Because everyone can hear you.
Chat, let me know if you can hear me.
Could be some sort of issue.
That'd be a little bit of delay at least.
Just talking. Okay. No, it seems like I just had to update on OBS on my side. Okay. So, this is very simple. We just look at this card. I wish I could. Let me.
It's basically Netrunner Wordle for anyone that hasn't seen it before. I've got no ideas what that could be.
Oh my god,
I
I
think
hate.
it's like an Apex card or something. I mean, it looks neutral, right?
Let me move this to be a bit more easy to see. Like this. Okay. So, looks neutral. I think could be looks FFG.
Yeah, and I don't know any FFG cards neutral with with that much like brown. I think that's throwing them.
Could be. It's hard. It's hard. Okay, maybe we can try to actually reason it out. Let's try something like it's probably an event, but just in case we can do like lucky find, for example.
Yeah, I'm expecting this to be some sort of obscure hardware, but
Hardware. Okay, I thought it was an event, but yeah, maybe it could be hardware. It could be like type not direct faction. Okay, it is an event, but it's not neutral. And it's
I
not
was
at all.
think this is like an Apex card.
An Apex. Oh, it could be. It could be. It's not Apocalypse. It's not Kraken. Reboot. Yes, it is reboot. It is reboot. It's going to be. No, it is not that faction. Actually, it's Adam. It's emerging creativity.
I thought Emerging Creativity much more yellow, but
No, it's Black Hat. It's Black Hat.
yeah, I was gonna say I didn't play really any of the.
No, it's not Black Hat.
cards.
It's not Sunny. So it is Adam. Is it Brain Chip? No, it doesn't look like Brain Chip. It's way too orange.
So
It's criminal. It's criminal. It's criminal. It's a very. It's got a blue tint. Now that we can. So it's a criminal card with a lot of orange on it.
the criminal event.
No,
What was the cost of reboot?
reboot is like 0, I think, or 1. Not you.
Reboot was 1.
It's 1. So we've covered 1, 0, and 3. Could be at 2 cost. What's the
Nick, we have the green on reboot, right? So it's the same cost as reboot.
Oh, it is. Yeah, so it costs 1. It's a 1. Is it CBA, right? I think. It does that match the colors? I think it doesn't really.
Don't know the card. What?
Is it emergency shot?
Is it DDoS? No, it's not.
DDoS. Yeah, that isn't that the Anarch resource that you trash.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Wasn't there an event that was played alongside it? What was the event that said you can't res ice?
It's
Oh no, sorry, DDoS was the one that said you can't res ice, but then there was a Black Trash. Oh no, that was no.
yeah, it's en passant. Is this?
Yeah.
It's not emergency shutdown. It's force activation orders. The old art with like the guys with the red screen.
Oh yeah, those reprinted.
Yep. Very cool art. I would have never guessed it if we didn't get the clues that it's criminal and it costs 1. Okay, let's do something easier, please. Standard. Okay, this looks green. Well, is it Wayland green or is it Wayland green or is it Shaper green? I think it's Corp.
I'm waiting to see what it is. I'm in time with the stream.
Okay.
That looks to me more like Shaper Green.
They're telling me that you are so low, but like you are incredibly loud for me. Like I can't make him chat. I can't make him louder. Like I don't know where do you?
The only thing I can think is boosting me on Discord, but I'm loud.
No. Like I have
Yes.
you on 140. But like earlier, people were saying that you're fine. So I don't know what is this volume like mix up that is happening. Like desktop audio, you are super loud.
Yeah, my guess is that when you mute yourself during breaks, that it's like forcing some weird stuff with audio or whatever, like it's resetting some settings. I'll try just leaving the call and jump back
Okay.
in. See if that magically makes any sort of difference.
Let's try.
Just double checking pairings. We're still waiting on a few pairings, including table 3 and table 6. So yeah, we won't jump back until we know exactly how things are shaping up. Same, I'm afraid. Well, OBS being rude, but I don't want to deafen you, so. Streams yo indeed. Matt, I know you're playing victory on table 3.
Low and echoey. That's incredible. Okay.
Hopefully something helped, but
I don't know what could change anything at this point. Like,
we can just pretend John is broadcasting from Thule Subsea. The audio has that kind of vibe. Nice.
okay, sure. No, but really, like I have my volume is maxed out. Your volume is super loud to me. Like we both hear each other just fine. Like where is this audio imbalance coming from?
Yeah, the only thing I can think is that the balance changes when you, like, if you mute yourself and then it resets stuff. But I don't know OBS well enough to suggest alternatives, I'm afraid.
Okay, try speaking now.
Okay. Is this any better? Okay. Chats. Is this any better? You're like slightly better now. Ooh.
Okay, so I just
That
need
echoes fun. At
to.
least that's something.
I just need to apparently just turn my desktop audio capture to like 500 decibels, completely unreasonable levels, and somehow this makes it fine. I don't know what's going on with volume.
They're saying that's way better. Hopefully it's not deafening you though, Lorraine.
No, it's fine. I'll lower you on my side and raise you on the OBS.
Nice.
So that I can stop hurting my own ears. Put you normal. Put you on.
We are still waiting for anyone wondering for the final result
Oops.
of round 10. Given to fly against Chunky Seal. So that will make a difference to the top cut. I don't know for sure whether it's gone to time or whether we're just approaching it at this point. I think we have gone to time.
Okay. Okay, apparently now you are being heard fine. It only took us an entire day to finally solve this audio. There needs to be a better way to do
just in time, you know. It's
just in time for day 2. It's great.
It's right. It's all anyone cares about is the results, but they don't care about actually seeing the games.
Yeah.
I'm just here to read out the final standings. Oh, it's been a great day. What would you say your favourite game has been so far?
I really liked seeing the Augustus against Strider game. That was a very fun, very fast-paced game between two very high-level players. Also, the LP game of Mirror Morph was incredible, of course.
Yeah, round 9, Alpi's Mirror Morph game was a sight to behold. But we've had some very entertaining games every round. I think people have said it in various spaces, but the quality of Netrunner player overall has just been improving drastically. I think we're going to look at the final standings and see a lot of big names and a lot of great players outside of the top 16. That's just how competitive things are now.
Yep, that's just the way it is. Do we have pairings from round 10 already? Okay, it just crashed. Okay.
Yeah, that suggests that we've got the final pairings.
Final pen should be up because my Cobra just crashed. Okay, I'll just keep playing Guardian Blade. Let's say this is
Yeah, I'll try to refresh and let you know once
Saturday,
it seems to fit.
Okay, it's not. It's under the sea, into the depths.
Just had someone else say the page is broken. Maybe it's broken because you're refreshing it at home, and so the the rest of us can't check.
Living mirror.
It
No, it's flux capacitor. Wow, what a card! Flux capacitor, one of the cards of all time.
Yeah, it's Q-ban at home with a coalescence on the board.
Yeah, except the fact that it only triggers when you break a subroutine.
Yeah.
This
you
is
have to actually break something.
So it could be a ping, I think. No, it's Misty Chest. Well, PSA maybe. Could be anything. I think it's ping. Let's try ping. No, it's got a blue streak. It's not that subtype, so it could be VSA. Subtype. Oh, it's piranhas. It's piranhas. What a card. Piranhas. Okay. And that
I think
was...
my icon's covering the art, so it's hard for anyone to judge that one, but
it's fine. And this Wayland, no, this card, yeah, this is a Wayland card, definitely. And let's try. Excavator. Maybe Cyber Sand Harvester. No, not at all, actually. So this is then a Shaper card. Stone Ship. No, it's Beatriz Freire Gonzalez. Okay. It's Cobra. Also, shoutouts to Lost Geek, who made this site and keeps maintaining it and adding new cards and fixing bugs. He's one of the players in this tournament, placed pretty high, actually. Please stop. It keeps crashing. Stop crashing me.
yeah, it's broken. Probably because there's a lot of people trying to refresh it.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that at some point we'll just see OF 1515.
Just posting some private versions. Yeah, between Cascadia, which is starting a few hours ago, and this, it's like a pretty big day. Basically world level.
Oh, is Cascadia going on as well?
Yeah, it's American Nationals. Or West, is it East Coast or West Coast?
Yeah, one of the mega cities.
Yep.
There's only 5 players currently registered for that, so I don't think that's actually started yet. Although Toronto Mega City has already gone through 3 rounds. It's also happening at the same time. Which seems to be doing double-sided Swiss. What year is it? And there was an ID on round 3. Wow. Holy moly.
Don't you love double-sided?
Uh-huh.
Still nothing currently working on Cobra, but just double check.
Ouroboros is saying that I am recently good at Guardian. What do you mean? I didn't get any ones today. Like, no. Like, there are some people that are really good at Guardian and they get basically every day. They get ones. Yeah, no, you just wait. You just make time. Let's play, you know. Pokedoku. Whatever. I'm just Northern Lion at this point.
Just a variety stream.
Yeah. Connections. You're doing the New York Times connections. Like, sure, whatever. Tell me when it's coming up. Okay, you can tell me when.
Will do.
Where's the no? Is there a dark mouth?
Adhere, glue. Oh. Adhere, glue, affix. Are all maybe stick is the final one. They're all like combining.
Yeah, and fixed. Yeah, seems like yeah, very good. Attach with adhesive.
Split and cleave are like the opposite of that.
Could be,
Trying to
and
think
then
what.
strike. Actually, maybe strike, foul, spare. Yeah, but there's not. Split is a bowling term. Maybe this is a sport.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Spare, split, and strike are all bowling terms.
Yeah.
So I think that goes with foul. Yeah.
And then it's oversight. It's essentially this is like a very corporate words. Business oversight, maybe business relations. Cliff is so weird. Like, what is Cliff doing here? Cliff,
Yeah, I'm not sure.
sanction. Garnish. Intimacy also. What is intimacy doing here? Committee, maybe business, things like that. Like in my mind, there are some of these words that just make a compound word with the same, common word.
Yeah,
just
like
finding...
you can add the same word behind or in front of all of them.
Exactly, like
that's one.
International relations or national congress, things like that. It's very adult words. I don't know. I really don't know.
I think it's going to be Sanction Relations Commerce Congress.
Sanction Relations Commerce Congress.
But then I've got no idea what the other four are. Those just seem like
One
the
away.
four most related ones to me.
Okay, Sanction Commerce and Congress. I can see it.
I mean, they're all like international, like like government, politics, like international relations.
Oversight, maybe like
Commerce.
committee, something like that.
One away.
No. Okay, so when we did with these three and oversight, it's not even one away. So this and this, intimacy and relations, are in the same one with two of these three. It's like this, or like this, or like this.
Yeah, I mean, intimacy and relations make sense to go together, but then I can't fit those two together with any other two words.
So relations.
Have we
counselor, maybe like relations.
Did we try Oversight Sanction Commerce Congress?
Yeah, this one I tried.
Didn't see what, I wasn't sure what
this
the
one,
second.
I tried and it's not even one away. That was like I tried this and it's one away. I tried this and it's one away. I tried this, it's not even one away. So like it has to be something like this. But we also like. Garnish is a kind of sanction. What do you mean? What are these words? What am I looking at in word reference? You don't need to see the Spanish translation.
Maybe cleave is the one that goes with those three, just because we can't fit anything else with it. Whereas, yeah, like garnishing is like adding, like finishing touches, adding something special or attractive.
I have no clue.
Milanomi talking about garnishing wages.
Oh, garnish wages. Yeah, I had heard of this one before.
So garnish, sanction,
Garnish, sanction.
commerce.
Something you do to wages. You. No. This is so hard. What the hell? What the hell? It's so hard. It's going on. I can't read it out. Oh, not yet.
Still nothing in Cobra now. No word from over 1515.
Not my tournaments.
So what was one away? Did we?
Do we just
Did we lock down the three that were?
like? No, we just know that these two are in some sort of combination with sanction, commerce, and Congress, like intimacy relations. Intimacy. try this. I don't know. I'm so
Yeah, just-
sorry. I'm so sorry. Polite terms for sex. Okay. Wow. Exposed. I'm exposed. I'm so sorry. Okay. Fine.
Okay.
Okay. My bad. My bad. Well, let's do Pokedoku. It's whatever. Sinnoh evolves by level up. Isn't that all of them?
Commerce is not one I've come across. The others I have heard, but sure.
Fire Guest. Let's do.
Anyway,
Okay.
this is the Pokemon matchup thing.
Okay.
So,
Fire Guest. Fire Dragon. Who is a Fire Dragon? Let's try. Big Hat. No, what's his name?
I was gonna say Chandelure for the Fire Ghost, but
Yeah, I just picked the
Liquid.
small Chandelier.
Yeah.
You get extra points if you pick a less common one, but it's not like.
Yeah.
Do you want this for anything? What's the
Fire Dragon.
What's the DLC? The new one they.
Like Como Omo. I don't know the
No,
exact
that's
name,
a fighting. That's a fighting dragon. Let's do Yangmo instead of Como. Same Pokemon. No,
Yeah.
it's the pre-evolution. It's Como isn't. Okay, I fucked it up. Ghost fighting. I think there is literally just two, and they are Marshadow and Annihilate. So we'll do Marshadow. Let's do Fire Dragon. What's the name of Great? No, not Great Task. Roaring? No, not Roaring Moon. Fire. Gouging Fire. Okay, Gouging Fire. Dragon from Sinnoh, that's going to be Gabite. Why did I get a shiny Pokemon? You can't get a shiny Pokemon. Evolve by level up. That's all of them. Let's do Pyro. Evolve by level up. Let's do Hariyama. And a ghost from Sinnoh. That's Frostas. And I'm sorry, I failed you. Evolved by level up on Sinnoh, it's literally every Pokemon. Let's do Roserade. No? It evolves with something else? What do you mean evolves by leveling up? No, Leafeon evolves by... You know? Crayon is... Okay, whatever. What's more variety streams can we do today, chat? What can we do? Like, what can we do to pass the time until the tournament results finally come to us? I don't even want to look at the new tab. Why does the tab have advertisements on it? I hate it. Let's do... Solfacid, I don't know. Minesweeper. Google. Okay, let's do a big Minesweeper.
yeah, Minesweeper. Yeah, still trying to get in touch with OF15 or anyone else to see. I don't know if they've announced. Yeah, made it private and announced the standings in person or
Yeah,
what.
that
but-
would be something that you could do if Cobra was down.
Yeah. Apologies to everyone sitting waiting with us. We are equally,
In the dark, as you could say.
yeah, equally awaiting.
What's this? Travel Earth. Okay. Can I put this in English for the fans? Yep, English. Okay. From Bosnia Herzegovina to Ireland. Okay, I'll finish this Minesweeper in a minute, and we can do the travel thing. And we can do bundle. We love to do bundle. It's so fun to do bundle. And we can do scramble.
I don't know what any of these are, but I'm excited to learn.
Okay. Actually, I'll just ditch the Minesweeper. We'll do bundle. I'll do the travel afterwards. Not you. My God, not you. Bundle up. So it's a very simple daily bundle. In English, please. Change my language. English, thank you. So it's a very simple. There is a song that is being played.
Oh yeah.
And you need to guess it, and you need. Why is it not in English? Hello? Okay, it's in English now. So now we play it, and it's just the drums, and it's 2005. It's got 900 million views. This is from when I was 4 years old. Oh, funky drums. I have no clue what this could be, so we skip it. Sound effect.
Oh, this is like Pussycat Dolls or something.
Pussycat Dolls. Let's try it. The
I
Pussycat
guess
Dolls,
it's-
don't ya? No, but.
Yeah.
Oh, what is this bass? This looks like a. To me, sounds like a Beyonce or something from when I was very young. What could this be?
Oh, this is Black Eyed Peas.
Oh, Black Eyed Peas.
My Humps.
My lovely house. Okay, wow, nice. Great. Let's
Bass and synth. for
let's
this
do it.
one.
Let's explore it. Okay, what a great song. Okay, now we're going to do Scramble. I'm going to give you all an advice that there's going to be food. Okay, maybe you don't like food. I know some people on the Netrunner community don't like food.
Don't like food. Who doesn't like food?
I mean, you know, people that don't like seeing meat or things like that.
Oh,
They're
okay,
vegan.
right.
So
That
this
makes
is a game where you need to decide which one of these two pictures is voted higher on the Scran Twitter account. And Scran is stadium food. Which one do you think is more Scran? I think, for example, like stir-fried noodles with beer. The beer is a big plus, but also the pork and stuff in roll is pretty good.
I mean, the value of the left one's much better because you get a drink with it
Yeah.
for less money. But
Yeah, £8 is a lot for what's just effectively like a small sandwich. Just bread and meat for it, like, versus like noodles with a bit of tomato in there. But also, like, people just really like when there's some meat and some bread. Let's try the stir-fried noodles. Oh, 18 really? Wow. Okay. Okay, chicken and chips against minced beef and aloo dosa. Never heard of that in my life. Some sort of... And it doesn't look bad for... But also chicken and chips look incredible.
I'm still waiting for the first one. Yeah, 91%. Wait, 91% and 18% don't add up.
Now, it's not like... It's not predicting, like... In this website, there is a separate forum where these people just vote on a single picture, and it's no or yes, and you have to vote to see which one of the two pictures got more no's and more yeses.
Yeah, makes sense. Chicken and chips for sure.
Chicken and chips for sure, right? Yeah, but pretty close.
Yeah, not the right one.
Entire pepperoni pizza, or pulled pork and beef sandwiches with gravy, and comes with some pins of Stella as well. It's like the sandwiches like look incredible, and the pizza, like, I love a good pizza, but this one looks a bit, I don't know, with alcoholic drink. The pizza is like it's missing something, in my opinion. Like, it's missing that key factor.
I'd expect the right one to get better votes.
Yeah. Oh, the pizza looks like the people did not like the pizza. Okay, I am so bad at this. I'm so bad at predicting. Like, pizza and pepperoni versus onion bhajis and chips. I know what an onion bhaji is. Some sort of Indian food, perhaps. This pizza looks half eaten. And if it came like this, then that's very sad, with the cheese like all looking kind of wrong. The chips are great value. Let's go with the chips. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I misclicked. I didn't know I was clicking, but it's fine. We take the... No, never mind. Okay. New York loaded fries. Okay, that's very expensive. What do you mean, holy fuck, pork rib pie? What do you do? It's literally just... What is this? What is this British food? Like...
Okay, so I'm being told that they made the tournament private on Cobra and made an announcement in person, but all I know is that Warlock bubbled out on 17th. I don't know who's in 16 to announce. So at least we can share our tears and commiserations for them. But
man, shoutouts to Warlock. The chips? No, chips. Okay. Chatter, we are going to ban you for 5 minutes for getting it wrong. Chicken salad, boneless chicken bites. It's the chicken bites look incredible. But like the picture quality is so much higher on the left. chips meta, maybe. Oh, pretty high actually. I'm so bad at. What is that? Okay, this one's great. This is incredible. What do you mean? Barry is free from a bush against the saddest cheeseburger ever. Like, it's not even good. Like, it's infinite value. Berries from a bush. Like 73% of people voted Scran. Pepperoni and cheese rolls. Double Dave's Pizza Works. Looks pretty good for the cheeseburger. Looks incredible with pulled pork and fried chicken. Okay, I'm getting told that we will not have a public version, so you'll have to guess who won.
Yeah, it looks like so for anyone that missed it, it looks like they've had to make the event private on Cobra to fix the issues with the link crashing, which I think happened at Barcelona, so it's not the first time. But yeah, we unfortunately are not aware of exactly who made the top 16. But tune in tomorrow and you'll find out alongside us.
Yeah.
There will be a top cut for tomorrow.
Let's finish this scramble and then we will shut down the stream.
Do we have times to announce? I assume it's starting around the same time as today.
Yeah, seems like we're starting tomorrow at 10 a.m. Messi will be on stream. Hopefully it goes better for her than it did for me. I got some chips against chili cheese chips. This is incredible. I think this is the cheese differential. Chicken. Oh. I think this is the part where the chicken meta loses actually. Or maybe not. Okay, look at in chips meta. Oh. Chips did nothing against the burger. Okay. Okay, well, thank you for coming, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you to everyone that tuned in, that helped arrange the event that I've been on the stream today. Yeah, tune in again tomorrow for much more Netrunner and probably random food stuff.
See ya, everyone.
Bye.